guys are having a great day, great night. Decided to start a little bit early. I've been starting early these days. I kind of like it. Oh, I forgot to turn on my light. Turn that on. I can find a little remote control. Hey, there we go. Now, let there be light. Music's very loud. Don't worry, I know. Alright. I've got it down to 15%, which is what I had to have it on before, so I think that should be good enough. But I hope you guys are doing very well. We've gotten very far in this Greece to Byzantium stream. I noticed that my standard of living is too low compared to what they expect, and it's because our taxes are high. We have to lower taxes, and we still have to pay off the debt. The debt is quite high, but we can tax luxury clothes to help. We can also lower government wages. It's still not paying it off. Well, hopefully we'll be able to take care of it. As motors or as engines become less in short supply, hopefully that will help things. Man of war shortage in the Byzantine market. In Trebizond using them. Do we even still have man of wars? I didn't know we had man of wars still. Not in here, we don't. Is it just here? Oh yeah, it's here. Can I upgrade these to monitors? I can upgrade these to monitors. Alright, and the Mazandarani people are migrating from Persia to Ionia. Alright. Oh, and Melanesians are moving into Thessalia. Thessalia? I don't know. By the way, I did order some food for delivery, so I will have to pause shortly and go pick that up once it arrives. And I don't expect this stream to get very many views, because I know there's like a live, hope you got something good. Thank you, I ordered Steak and Shake. I know Trump's doing this live address right now, and so... Oh, France versus Prussia, huh? Russia, interesting flag there. I actually can't see the colors. I don't know if this is just black and white. Is that just a black and white flag? Anyway, France is pretty confident about it. We can add a freaking thing. Unify with Alsace-Lorraine. Oh my gosh. I mean, France has a lot of battalions mobilized. They've got, oh my gosh, dude. France for Belgium? So who did you declare this war on? You're just trying to unify with Alsace-Lorraine, I guess? You still got 52 maneuvers. What the heck? Cut Prussia down to size, humiliate Prussia, and liberate Westphalia. Oh my gosh. Westphalia? I'm guessing it's Westphalia. But let me accept, and I can conquer the Rhineland. I don't want to conquer the Rhineland, but I would like some war reparations. That's all I can do. Iberia sides with France. Alright, let's get this going, guys. Let's mobilize at least a small army. I don't want to go to anything crazy, but... Let's, what is this? Why do we... Oh, because there's a bunch of conscripts here. Let's load these onto... Here, onto the second army. But it's not going to load the freaking conscripts there. There. Do that. We can disband this one. We're short on radios. I'm going to sneeze. Oh my gosh. That felt nice. It felt so good. Alright, let's get a general here. And let's just mobilize a small one, you know? Just a really small one. Raise some conscripts. I did go to Men's Warehouse today. For a secret reason. We got this front. That front, apparently, we're not doing well on. That front, I feel like it's going to be very easy to do well on. Do I want to move here? Maybe make it a little bit more even. Let's go over there. New neighbors, new grudges. The Kurdish people, you gotta accept... Look, you're in the capital of Byzantium. You have to accept the Byzantine people. Alright? You just have to accept that you're foreigners. Alright? Strangers in a strange land, huh? Alright. 50% of people at full acceptance, and an additional 25% at second-class citizen, and finally 6%. So we're at 81% as tier 3 or above. But that's... Well, almost nobody at violent hostility, thankfully. Most of the rest of them are at cultural erasure. So we're improving for sure. Oldenburg wants me to support their independence, to which I say, no. Alright. Minus 10% radicals from political movements. That's a good one. For sure. Because we have way too many freaking radicals. Oh yeah, and we're short on radios. We don't actually have electrics industries. We can't actually make radios. We actually have to go forward a couple of technologies, but we need electric railways. That's a non-negotiable, honestly. We have to get electric railways. We have too much need for engines, and to be able to make electric engines is too important. But yes, I did go to Men's Warehouse. I actually went there with my buddy, who will be going to Korea with me in July. It's very exciting. I'm very excited. And he spent about $600, and I spent about $700, just to give you guys an idea. Oh, man. It's exciting. It's very exciting. I had to put it on a credit card, but that's okay, because I paid it off already. I paid it off already. It's already done. Oh, I think we're going to win this war with Prussia. His first time, or same friend you mentioned before. It's Dizzy Doom, Matthew. And yes, it is his... Unless you're talking about... First time doing what? I don't know. No, $700 we spent at Men's Warehouse. He spent $600, I spent $700, so $1,300 between the two of us. We went to Men's Warehouse. We had to get ready for an upcoming event, huh? But yes, he is going to Korea with me, and he has been to Korea with me in 2023. I misheard. Okay. I was going to say, where can I get amazing flight ticket prices like that? Oh my gosh, dude. We were looking at plane tickets, and the ones we were looking at, I mean, we get Delta because we're kind of bougie like that, but the ones we were looking at were like $1,850 for main cabin, and that is... Dude, that's like $300 more than last year, which is crazy work. We also have some unrealized taxes. You know, I'd really like to take care of this. Ionia, we need some more taxation capacity. How much are we getting from our government administration here? We have 2, and it adds 30, so each one is 15. That's USD, you're saying, yes. So we need, what, 4 more for an additional 60? Let's just do 5. Let's just do 5. It'll fix the taxation capacity. And we'll be able to build them all in 4 weeks flat, so... That'll help us pay off the debt a little faster. I'm used to $1,200 for Korea round trip. Are you getting a direct flight, though? Because that's the thing, is we have to go through Atlanta, living in Florida. There is no direct flight from Orlando to Korea, unfortunately. 1 or 2... Oh, wow. Maybe it's just because of Delta and we're bougie. Y'all really picked this crap over Spain? Don't worry, D-Gen. I promise you the Spain campaign is coming. But hello, D-Gen. Welcome. After discussing a method of reliably separating out pebrine-infected silkworm eggs, French Republic has publicized the process internationally by following the steps outlined in the release papers. We are now capable of replicating the French successes in the field. Send their scientists our thanks. So, no matter what, our relations improve by 10. 25% chance I owe them a favor. A method of mitigating the pebrine epidemic through the encouraged agricultural industry decree has been discovered. I knew people would watch your stream over Trump. Yeah, well, I'm actually... So, I'm a big fan of actually watching these things. Oh, did we gain a bunch of money? We're not in debt. What are the objectives with Spain? I'll have to figure that out. But I'm actually a big fan of watching these things, even if I really don't feel like I'm gonna enjoy it. I definitely watched all of the Biden State of the Union addresses because even though I had a feeling I knew what was coming in them, it's just kind of history in the making. I also, when it comes to the Democratic primaries or Republican primaries, I always like to watch them just to know what they're saying, you know what I mean? Wait a minute, the White House is live. Gotta go, guys. See y'all next stream. Alright, well. To be honest, I don't even blame you. Electric sewing machines for textile mills. Awesome, we're switching to that. Automatic power looms for textile mills as well. Switching. Not actually leaving. Okay, I got you. Brine electrolysis for explosives factory. Very good, we need those. And it leads to pasteurization. Now, what we need to do is get the electric railways. We need these engines to be cheaper. We need to produce a lot more of them. And they need to hire more people. That's definitely one of the things they gotta work on. Gonna play it in the background, though. No problem. Make this thinks, please. I don't know what that means, but, we are very short on steel. Cross-border investments. Let's strong-arm these guys, because the industrialists like us, so... and we need more steel. Can we research another method? No, we can't, which means we really seriously just... We gotta get good on our electricity, and then expand the steel mills. Missed the messages. I did, I guess. Never enough steel and paper. Yeah, true. Oh, this war is going on. I totally forgot about that one. Let's try to get the loyalists going, shall we? No, we didn't. We didn't get the loyalists. So we need to get our electricity right. What is it doing here? I am building the power plants, so that's gonna happen. And also, we need the coal-fired plants. You know, it's going to require more engines, but it's going to produce more power, so. Each one produces 40, we're building 5, which will produce 200 more, and it seems like we need even 5 more than that, so let's queue them up. Yeah, we're still working on it. Gosh, dude. This is getting crazy. We just always need more of this stuff. Skip last stream, what happened and why are we cucking Prussia? Well, we're trying to get good with France, all right? We're getting good with France, and oh, my food's coming soon. Oh, very soon. Where is he? Oh, he's in my neighborhood. I'm gonna eat on camera. I hope you guys are prepared. All right, that went up. I usually don't eat on camera, but I just can't help it. I'm very hungry. I never ate lunch. And this is my lunch. Peace deal proposed. Okay, so... I don't get my Prussian war reparations? I think we keep going. I think I'm rejecting. Prussia declared me their rival. Oh, well, it's mutual, my friend. It's mutual. Our last stream actually went really well, surprisingly. Oh, is it here? Is my order here? I think it's here. Let me check. I gotta be careful, because there have been times where they said it was here, and then I went out to look for it, and it was straight up not there. Hold on 1 second. I will be right back.
My soul's alight. I'm taken back in time. Lights flashing through my mind. Can barely hold on to tonight. Abandoned memories I can't see of when I was 17. A voice inside tells me it's time to say goodbye. But I won't let go. I can't let go. Please don't go. Don't let go. My mind comes alive each night when I turn out all the lights. Everything fades when you're gone, my friend. One day you will awake. You'll be almost out of time. But keep the fire in your eyes. Just keep it alive. And don't let go. You can't let go. Please don't go. Don't let
Okay, I am back. I have returned. Getting what is jebaited? What does that mean? I didn't order Uber Eats, by the way. I got Grubhub, because I get free Grubhub Plus, because I have Amazon Prime. No Munchos. Crap, never mind. Yeah, no. Yeah, we got it. We got the stuff. Yeah, I got my stuff. I got a burger and fries. Not usually something that I get. Just so you guys know, but... Okay. So... Is this music okay for volume? I feel like this is a little loud. Maybe it's just my computer. Let me know if the volume should go down. But last stream actually did really well as far as watch time. It got like 100 hours. Crazy work, dude. When all was said and done, when I actually ended the stream, I had like 64. Which means a lot of people are actually watching after. Last time was louder. Wait, last time was louder? Oh, so is it okay now? Hey, there we go. I got... Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, kid. Okay, I'm good with this. I hate eating on stream, guys. Trump is live. Has Spain annexed Portugal and Naples? Take the Americas again and colonize more of Asia. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, and for the power plants, we need engines. Which means we really need those electric engines so we can have the symbiotic relationship. What do we need after that? We really need to focus on production for a little while. Steam turbine is probably really good. That'll, I mean, that's gonna happen very soon. Give all of China to the Philippines. What the heck? Mechanized farming. Finally he reads. And retake former colonies. Oh my gosh, dude. It's a tall ask. But guys, maybe I'm just built different. I got Steak and Shake. You know, Steak and Shake said they're frying their fries in beef tallow now. Which is pretty good. Beef tallow is good. It's really not. Oh, it is good. And you know what? I actually cook with lard. Guess it's an American thing. Never heard of this chain. Maybe it is an American chain. Okay, our unrealized taxes are looking better, for sure. Paper, we are short on, but not too short on it. Emil? Okay. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm getting 91,000 from Prussian war reparations. That was some serious gourmet crap. But I actually have heard that some other chains are trying to switch to beef tallow for their fries. Because the thing is, it's not that it's going to make fries healthy. It's that it's not going to have these super ultra processed seed oils in it. They've been clapping for like 5 minutes straight. When is the orange man going to talk? I don't know, man. Dude, this is good. This stuff is good. I almost never eat at Steak and Shake. But it's good. And we have tons of freaking money. Let's lower taxes. Let's actually lower all of them. We will be all freaking right. Alright, so now we've got coal-fired plants for electricity, the power plants. Let's do that. We definitely need it. It's gonna make us need more engines, which means our motor industry's really gotta kick it into gear. They're not even fully employed, but they need to be. Why is Lebanon independent? Because I liberated them from Egypt. And they're guaranteed by Iberia. So, and that's the risk you run when you choose something that doesn't get you infamy, such as liberating a country, is then they can get guaranteed. Bunj also got liberated, but they're only allied with Barana, so... Can't pull the brakes on the engines of progress? Are you crazy? Dude, this shake is so good. Chocolate chip cookie dough. I'm going crazy with the comfort food today. Oh. Alright, I'll take that. Extra loyalists. We're getting a little better on the loyalists, especially now that we can lower taxes. And we're getting more money. Now, okay. We need steel. We need more steel. We definitely need more. So, can we just expand this? Because now we're getting our electricity. Oh, yeah, we're getting our electricity really good. So let's actually go and just build 10 more steel mills. That's going to double it. Oh, you know what? I don't even think we need 10 more. We probably only need a couple more, but... am I gonna try to survey the Suez? That's a good question. Let me actually go for that. I'm gonna build some government administrations in Trebizond. What? Trebizond? Oh, from timed modifiers? Recently conquered, okay. So... we got some tax waste, that's from turmoil. So... let's go and find a state without any government administrations. Well, this actually has some. Let's just build 5. Just build 5 of them. Let's see if we can get above the 1,000 bureaucracy mark. Because if we can do that, then we can try to survey the Suez, and maybe we'll be able to buy the land from the United States. I don't think they're gonna give that up. The Christian party? Oh my gosh. Okay, so our steel is going to be good. It's going to be really good for construction. Oh, good. Alright. So, electric railway is completed. So now what we need to do... switch to electric trains. Using less coal, more electricity. Going to be producing more transportation. And then also switch over to steel passenger carriages. Go to publicly traded for all of these. And then we've also got, look at this, refrigerated rail cars for livestock ranches. And then rail log carts, electric trains for the railway, join electric trains. We need electric engines. That is going to skyrocket our use of electricity. But, like I said, it's a symbiotic relationship. Oh my gosh, Ionia. We're gonna be so short on electricity. Oh my gosh, dude, we need 10 more. We need 10 more power plants. USA, 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 US, like, bro, OMG, effing get on with the speech. Oh, I know, they're going crazy. Like I said, I am gonna watch it later. You got me hungry too, so I'm also making some kimbari. Nice. Yeah, I couldn't help it. It's good, like I said, so I was at Men's Warehouse, and I didn't have enough time to get my lunch. Okay, and we need more taxation capacity on Ionia. Also more infrastructure. Which means we need more freaking railways. Probably one more railway would be fine, but we just need to make the electricity cheaper. That's the issue. Hold on, before we do this one, I want to play a different song. Happiness and Polaroid. This is a preview of things to come, guys. I'm actually thinking of changing the name of this song to One Last Polaroid. A trade agreement with Scandinavia. Now, see, I might be able to do that. There we go. What got kicked out? Who got kicked out? Who got kicked out? Did somebody get kicked out of the Capitol building or something? I'm so curious. I'm so curious as to what's going on with that. Sorry, I'm talking some crap in another stream. Okay. It's okay, I forgive you. Also, tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, the final episode of 5 Hearts Under One Roof will premiere. And, sorry, not tomorrow night, tomorrow evening. And, that's where I just go over some of the secret endings, not all of them, but some of the secret endings, and it's gonna be nice. It was really cool finding those secret endings, just very fun. And then after that, It Takes Two. We did actually, Jen and I actually did record episode 2 of It Takes Two, and there were some audio issues in the first episode, but we fixed them, according to her. I haven't actually heard episode 2, but she said that we fixed them in episode 2. Is the best Hot Dog Man ending? No. To be honest, I did see that ending though, and I know it's supposed to be like the gay ending, but it didn't actually really look gay. It just kind of looked like they were just best buds. Like, but I did get all the endings. I didn't get all of them on the episode though. Russian Republic. Yeah, Russia turned into a republic. They have parliamentary autocracy. Very weird. So what is this? Lord Protector? I hardly know her. Monarchy with universal suffrage? That's so weird, dude. Oh yeah, and Chosun is a puppet of Great Britain, by the way. Goofy. Yeah, they're a puppet of Great Britain. And apparently they have a little bit of other cultures, just a tiny bit. I know, that flag is awful, dude. It's freaking so bad. Kurdish mass migration. No, it's not. You're just a Yank. Well, I am a Yank. But regardless. And also, why has Turkmenia not been colonized yet? They're a decentralized nation? Because Russia has to colonize it. But they have no colonial affairs. But Persia could. Persia could with this state, with Merv, not Marv. And with Turkmenia here. So many of these flags are awful to look at. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Dude, I am just so happy about these Prussian war reparations. 97,000 pounds. That's so crazy, dude. Oh no, actually the Prussia war reparations are only 27,000 pounds. And I'm getting some war reparations from Egypt as well. Alright, that song was called Happiness and Polaroid. Going back to Evaporate. And, Great Britain is trying to conquer Hunan, Shandong, and Qinghai. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, so hold on. That's Shandong. Where's Hunan? Hunan. Qinghai? Oh, I can't remember where that is. I'm probably way off. Where's Qinghai? Hold on. I can't see the colors. Oh, here. Why are you conquering this? It's a random freaking state. Why does Great Britain want that? They're so freaking weird. I guess because it's adjacent to Tibet. Great Britain is really solidifying their power. But they're still number one, but they're not the number one economy in the world. They're actually only the number 3 economy in the world. With France being number 1 and the USA being number 2. And the USA actually did get a lot of stuff. They didn't get Hawaii, though. The Steadfast Union. Okay, so they're a member of the USA's power bloc. They're a protectorate of the USA. They're not a state. Honestly, super surprised that the USA can't be number 1 right now. They're close. But 105 million population. They have more people than France. They've got to outshine France, dude. I'm rooting for you guys. Oh, look at that. The Ottoman Socialist Revolt. How cute. "71% literacy rate? I'll take that. Alright, and let's go ahead and survey the Suez Isthmus. I mean, might as well do it. I don't think we're going to be able to get it from the USA, but... Alright, we've got bolt-action rifles. Which I will go over here and start making. Same amount of steel, more tools, oil, and same amount of hardwood. And we're about to get mechanized farming. Let's pause. Less than 1 day left. Nitrogen fixation, plastics would be pretty good. That's, you know what? Plastics would be really good because we use... Oh, we don't use glass. Yes, we do. We use glass for construction. I don't know why I wasn't looking at that. So let's actually go with plastics next. There we go. Alright. We've got tractors, intensive wool gathering, and mechanized slaughterhouses. Tractors, yes. Use engines and coal. And then mechanized slaughterhouses and intensive wool gathering. We really need we need a power plant in every freaking... We need a power plant in every state. This map mode always goes super slow. Alright. Build a power plant in every single state because I'm tired of having those things do that. And we can expand as needed, but at least we want one. These fries are... I don't think these are fries that are fried in beef tallow, but they're soggy. I almost never eat French fries anyway. I'm not really much of a French fry guy. What do you guys think? You guys like French fries? lot of people tell me they love McDonald's fries. I'm not really down for them. They're okay. I love potatoes in general, but... I'm not crazy about French fries. Right, the Kurds. The Kurds are moving to Trebizond. That actually makes sense, to be honest. The Shamari Nihilist Revolt. That's so freaking funny, dude. They have state atheism. Instead of total separation, they can't deal with that. They have to have state atheism. Okay, that's crazy. You get minus 10 acceptance from religion, but plus 15 acceptance of state religion, of atheism. That's so weird, dude. Theocracy disallows it. Okay. So, plastics are a thing now. And here the downfall of our fertility rates begins. Less lead and more oil. I'll take it. Now we're short on oil. Nitrogen fixation. Telephone we probably need because we need the radio. I'm gonna go with the radio. That's gonna be alright. Yeah, I am actually really expecting this stream to not do so well because of the speech, and also it's part 4. It was really surprising to me when part 3 did as well as it did. Usually part 1 does really well, and then part 2, 3, 4, etc. Usually they don't do as well. Let me see here. We don't own any oil rigs on our land, do we? There's some on... Okay, there's some in Albania. There's a little bit. Just a little bit in Albania, that's it. That's all we got.
Full bloom, new moon. I didn't know enough to know. Good times
Okay.
won't last too late. Gone in a
But yeah, I'm trying to buy my plane tickets to Korea, next month. And then, I'll be getting to Korea hopefully July 6th. From July 6th to the 27th. Dude, I'm so freaking happy. Dude, look how we're making money even. Yes, evaporate. I'm pinning it. I'm pinning that message.
fathers and mothers. You need it. You gotta get it.
To be honest, we're actually almost to a point where even without the Prussian war reparations, we'd still be making money. Not quite there yet. And that's also because we're partially done with constructions. Let's do two more government administrations. That should be enough to do that. Booming oil industry. Get every drop. Oh, we'll find more things to put oil in. Combustion engine. I'm kind of a sucker for free tech progress. I'm doing it. Oh, that's the compression engine. Oh, that's the combustion engine. Okay, this is finding more things to actually put oil into. Yes, you're in a good position. Yes, I sure am, thankfully. I am so excited for EU5, dude. I'm hoping they'll come out with a release date. I'm really hoping. Because I need to know how long I need to wait. Dude, this is so good. Once we were actually finished with construction, now we don't need anybody's war reparations. We're fine. How are our companies doing? Terrible. Oh, this one's doing fine. Hey, there's Degen. With the evaporate. I'm gonna pin yours, Degen. And by the way, I did get a report of some progress. I low-key fell asleep and probably will again. That's okay. I did get a report of some progress on I Do Adore, the next instrumental for my album, The Lion and the Rat. I will read it to you guys. Okay. So he says, I wanted to give you an update on the project. We've already recorded the drums and keyboards / pianos for the song these days. This week we have bass guitar and electric guitars scheduled for the song. So I hope to have some news for you next week. And then he asked me a question about the details, and it's like, how rocky do you want it to be during certain parts of the song that seem more emotional? I don't want it to be too rocky. It's gonna be more of like a Broadway song. That's what I'm envisioning for this song, I Do Adore. I'm really excited for it. Alright, Cyprus. With the electricity shortage. Need 8. Okay, this will increase, but... Northern Thrace. Why are we subsidizing it? Stop subsidizing it. But we do need an extra... Let's make 2 power plants. These are so good, dude. Even though they're soggy, they're actually kind of good. Okay. How much electricity? Okay, I need an extra power plant there. Okay. I seriously hate eating on stream, but I can't help it. Okay, malaria prevention, awesome. Let's bring out the maps and straight edges, even though Africa's already been taken. We've already divided it up. Even America has a piece of it. Alright, we've got the telephone unlocked. Where do we want to produce our telephones? Probably in Athens seems fine. We could do it here. Go to Vendigar. Bithynia is where it is. Funge wants to... Oh, Funge wants to sway us against Great Britain. I don't know about that. Albania. Athens seems fine. Let's build 10 electrics industries. Dude, I don't think I want to do that. I don't want to just fight Great Britain just because. They offer us the war goal of conquer Trucial Coast. Trucial Coast? I don't even know how to say that, guys. This? This? Well, there is oil. There is oil, although I just don't think I can beat their amount of divisions by myself. Yeah, 491. Who else they got involved? France. France is involved. Maybe I can. Let's accept. Alright, let's accept. Let's go crazy, huh? Alright, there's a front there. But I'm gonna go here. Let me just mobilize everybody, just in case. We have some money to burn now. We have 14 million, so we'll be alright. The Yemen-Albania front. I don't know if you guys know. Not you guys. I don't know if you guys know where Albania is, but... Okay. Apparently Hejaz is against me. Okay, we'll do that. Cautious advance, pillage, advance, and advance. Alright, we'll make a suitable offer. I don't think I can actually make an offer for this. Yeah, I can't actually make an offer for the Suez Canal because they bought it already and I don't think they want to give it up. They succeeded with reconstruction, didn't they? Yeah, it looks like the USA actually succeeded with construction. I failed. I did not succeed reconstruction. Let's raise taxes a little bit. Yes, we shall. And because we're making so much extra money, let's go ahead and raise military wages. You should take Iberia's colonies after this. You could take it from them. What was I talking about? Oh, the Suez Canal. Could I? I kind of don't think I could. 201 battalions? I could probably build up my military. If I built up... Okay, if I built up my navy, that would be really crucial. I probably could if I built up my navy. Winnable. They have 48 flotillas. I have 26, yeah. To be honest, I probably could. Now that I'm thinking more about it. Degen has a point. This is good, dude. This milkshake is so good. And you can dip your fries in it. Dude, making 55,000 a week, even with your whole army mobilized and paying full military wages is crazy. You said what the F to me dipping fries in a milkshake. It's pretty good. It's the whole sweet and salty thing. Oh, and Persia has a socialist revolt going on. They got council, republic, cooperative ownership, graduated taxation, and serfdom and a slave trade? That's so freaking weird, dude. That's so weird. That's what regular ice cream is for, brother. What, as opposed to a milkshake? How do you get sweet and salty off of regular ice cream? See, you're being silly. You're being very silly. Oh yeah, and yeah, my convoys are getting destroyed. I cannot compete with the British Navy. 395 flotillas is crazy work, dude. I actually have the number 9 Navy in the world, by the way. Only Great Britain and Iberia and Austria. Oh, that's battalions. Only Great Britain, Iberia, and France really thought to build up their navies. I worked at DQ one time, and trust me, it works. Oh, soft serve ice cream. Yeah, I agree. Holy that good shortage. Oh my gosh, dude, yeah, we're cut off from our African colonies. Yep, that's where we're getting a lot of this stuff. Unfortunately, we're gonna start to lose some money pretty soon. But we're building electrics industries, and that way we can actually build some telephones, but we don't have any rubber. So... Russia is offering to provide military assistance. Okay. Oh, we're getting wrecked. Alright, then everybody here. Oh, I'm like halfway down on manpower. I actually don't know if we can do this. Is France here? France is here. And losing. Crap, dude. Let's just switch to defense, huh? Adamant defense. But yeah, so depending on where you are, a milkshake is basically just liquid ice cream mixed with soft serve ice cream and then spun together. Basically what it is. I just feel like something is going to be used against me in this stream. Something involving me eating or drinking. Oh, Turkey? Hey, Turkey exists. What the crap? Parliamentary autocracy, cooperative ownership, homesteading. Do we have a naval invasion? Oh, we have a naval invasion. Do you have any battalions to defend? No, we have flotillas and that's it. And we don't even have enough flotillas. All right. Go back here, please. Move away from the freaking front line. That's how Great Britain is gonna try to get me. Let's hope my navy can hold out until my troops get there. Now we're losing the money because our convoys are totally out, dude. Dude, you need to go faster. You need to go faster, dude. Anti-British Association, we need to try to embargo Great Britain. I can actually do that. Communist movement? I don't like that. You dipping your fries in that nasty butt milkshake is very sick face. By the way, when I get paid this week, I'm actually going to pay the guy to design some emotes for the channel memberships. That's going to be exciting. And by the way, we actually have an idea. Now, I talked it over with Jen. We actually have an idea of what her character would look like, because mine's like Block Boy. We were thinking of Plankette, which would be basically like my character, but with a little pink bow and some lipstick or something like that. But instead, she prefers Plankicat, which is like a block of wood with cat ears. She's going to have a tune also. Yes, we're not really sure exactly all the places we're going to use it, but there will be an emote for Plankicat. So that is the deal. Embargo against Great Britain, huh? Can we... Oh, we're about to lose that. Good call, Jen. Cat sounds good. Yeah, I initially liked Plankette better, but I'm coming around to Plankicat. There's a maraschino cherry in here. We're losing on this front because I had to pull so much of my army away. Oh no, we're winning now. Good. Wait a second. What? What? You need to go here and prevent this, dude. We need to push that back immediately. And, pillage. Pillage? Kill rate, yeah. Pillage it. Automatic machine guns unlocked. Heavy barrage. Advance and advance. Alright, so we get recoil mechanisms for artillery foundry, so that'll help there. Gosh, we really gotta fix all of our production methods. Pillage own land. Yeah, pillaging everything. And it also unlocks machine gunners, but obviously we don't want to add it in the middle of a war because it takes our organization down, and we're going to get wrecked for that. Okay, seems like we're going to win this. We're going to take it back, huh? Take it back. Excuse me? Now we've got another front? What is this? Freaking go here and take this. Dude, they're sending all of their freaking troops. I don't like this at all. Oh, thankfully France sent some battalions for me. What is going on here? They're really focusing on me. I think they understand that they can't really win this war unless they get me out of it. They can't really get France very easily, but they can get me. And they can at least get me to divert my attention, right? Why do my guys keep moving away from this front? Dude, go here. Actually go here. Okay. Western Thrace, Albania front. Hold on, let me get the maraschino cherry. Dude, that was good. But hold on one second. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back now. Now, I also want to have an emote that's just chaff, like actual chaff. I think that would be funny. I want to have an emote that is, that just says Jen in Korean. I might have one for my dog, Spiritus. And I'll probably have one for Plankicorn, for Block Boy, and Plankicat. I'll probably do that. worst part about being sick is that anything that doesn't get coughed up or sneezed out has to go the other way, and it smells like mustard gas. Don't ask me what prompted this message. Okay. I will not ask. What are the other options? Alright, so that's going to increase the other parties. Didn't really increase the Social Democratic Party, which is good. Byzantine South Africa is requesting their own market control. I will accept because we can't get to you. So... Can you just check in the back? Can you just accept that we don't have it? This is bad, dude. We have to focus so crazily on this. I don't even have any, oh, no, hold on. I do. Alright, hold on. So we've got... Pause, please. We've got, the 4th Byzantine Army. Move those guys here. We gotta move some people away from this front. Because... And the 6th Byzantine Army. And it's okay if they stay on defense. They're running kind of low on manpower anyway. Let's also go to our electrics industries and change to where we're producing radios. Combustion engine. I like it. I like it. We're also going to be able to produce automobiles. Good. Doesn't that mean that all the South African goods are going to a different market that isn't yours now? No, because they don't have any convoys. They can't really export anything. And also, it's only temporary. We do eventually get control of the market again. And then I want to go with... Can't really rely too hard on oil. I know we're going to eventually have to, but... We should go with compression engine. Okay, good. Controlled retreat. You're gonna have to retreat completely, my guy. Okay, so we've got automobile production for the motor industries, which is actually gonna be somewhat bad for us in certain respects. Public motor carriages for the urban center. Electric streetlights. Public motor carriages, which use electricity. Chainsaws for logging camps. We need electric sawmills. We need hardwood production. Chainsaws. Yes, use chainsaws. And we can use rail log carts. We're just gonna use the road carts. Combustion engine derricks for the oil rigs. Now, see, that's what we really need. Because that's going to use more engines, but less coal, and it's going to produce a lot more oil, and we really need the oil. Truck transport for mobilization, motorized reconnaissance, which we don't need right now, or we can't really do right now effectively. Tripoli advocate. I don't like the reactionary movement. The reactionary movement has caused us so many freaking problems. Gonna add to their militancy, but... Red butter black ballot. Just lose momentum. That's okay. Okay, are we finally done fighting them off? I don't know if this is gonna be permanent. They might try it again, who knows? Alright, we're at a 11 million. Let's raise taxes to normal. We're losing too much freaking money. Next stream, no matter what, is gonna have to be Spain. We definitely have to get on the Spain campaign. Plus, we're getting too far along in this one, you know what I mean? The next stream will be tomorrow. Oh, did we get white peace or something? No, Great Britain won. Great Britain just won. Are you going to incorporate some of those Anatolian states, by the way? Let's see. I actually... Most of them are already incorporating them. I wasn't with some of them. So I will. There we go. Yeah, working on them. Turkey... Do they still have a thing with... Oh, dude, Turkey is actually isolated. Oh, let's get the legitimacy. Alright, Turkey is isolated? We want them to return our freaking states. Great Britain won't even join them anymore, dude. Alright. Turkey has become their worst enemy. Yeah. Alright. Turkey. Return Diyarbakir. 2% chance they accept. I don't want them to accept. Freedom to starve. Doesn't matter. Alright, and I might do like a call-in ally on Russia just in case. Just in case they're somehow able to get, like, the United States for some reason. Already at war with the UK, too, so I don't think they can join, right? Wait, what? Oh, I didn't realize they got only Funge out of the war. It's an interesting twist. I'm accepting. I'm accepting. I don't want to deal with it. I just don't. Alright, let's call ally. Let's call Russia. And we can finally get... Once Russia joins. Boom. We can finally get Erzurum as well. We can get both of these states that we have claims on. We can get Kars also. And then we might as well get the other one. Oh, we can't get Kars? Wait for the others to say their part before you pull Russia in all willy-nilly. Never mind. I couldn't help it, friend. Alright, to be honest, I don't even need a lot. Look, Turkey has 3 battalions. I'm taking this army, and that's it. I can probably demobilize my other ones. I want to make sure that nobody else joins. Turkish war operation. Oh yeah, just revoking claims. I can make the rest of them a protectorate. Might as well. Do it! Do it! Oh my gosh, dude, I totally forgot Russia's coming in from this side. That's funny, dude. Over the border. This guy, a notorious troublemaker, has established herself, this girl, in Byzantine East Africa. She has used the country's independent law enforcement to avoid arrest by her own lawmen. Extradition. I'll demand her extradition. You must be extradited. Yeah, basically, so if they just give in, all they want is Adana. They're like, please just give me back Adana. Okay, there you go. I was just gonna say, they remain independent if they just give in. They just have to give us all those states. Okay, now let's go ahead and incorporate. Yeah, there you go. Now that is a beautiful Byzantium. I know Lebanon's independent, but that's a beautiful Byzantium. We've captured the Holy Land. Not getting Prussian war reparations anymore, but that's okay. We have a radio shortage, we have a rubber shortage, and an oil shortage. I can't really do much about the freaking oil, dude. We produce 517. Oh, we're on, like, number 11 or something. Try to get the loyalists. It actually worked. The reactionary movement. Yeah, they don't like multiculturalism. This guy? Why is this guy causing so much? Can we just exile you? In prison? Oh. Off to jail. A 3-year sentence to remind him of his place. 5-year sentence to get him out of the public eye. Yeah, because then it goes down still, I think, right? I think it goes down. You're gonna save before something happens just to keep your eastern territories? No, I think we're good. I have fought this movement before. And they only have 13 battalions. So they're good. The Manchu have been migrating from the Russian Republic to Anatolian Thrace. Okay. Dude, this company is super freaking rich. We're good on steel right now. Alright, we need to fix market access in Erzurum. We probably need railways. Why are we subsidizing these things, dude? Just build 2 railways. Oh my gosh, dude. It's gonna take 128 weeks. Okay, Ionia is at 98%. Let's actually just upgrade the port. Array Alata, this is Athens. And let's upgrade the port here as well. We are right there. Okay, we are short on oil. We're short on oil. How can we gain some oil? Muhammara. How much oil do you have? Oh, 52! I like that. You were a tributary of Egypt. I'd like to conquer you. Brazil would join. Brazil would join me. I'm curious about this. Could I take this state? Now we're cooking with fire, huh? Or we could just conquer Iraq. Dude, we could conquer Iraq. They're right next to me. Dude, and they have so much oil. Okay, hold on. Alright, they're not being defended by anybody. Let's conquer. Basra. 60? Okay, this is the cure. Take Lebanon. Lebanon is guaranteed by Iberia. I'm not against it, because I think we could take Iberia, but I'm not ready for it yet. I want to take Iraq so that we can get the oil. Mosul. Let's start with Mosul. . Russian Republic. Nobody would freaking join them. Lebanon might. If Lebanon supports them, then we might be able to take Lebanon. We'll see. We want Baghdad also. I just gotta see if maybe they could get Lebanon in it. Film art for the Arts Academy. Electric trains. Oh gosh, steam trawlers, good, good. Rubber plantations? Ah, the reverse Ottoman, nice. A whole empire built around putting your feet up. Standardized filing system for sure. Power plants, we want coal-fired power plants. We want film art. We want arcades, but it requires electricity, and apparently some states still don't have it. What states don't have it? Syria? You have market stalls. What the heck? Why can't I do that? Or do you just really not have enough electricity? Okay, honestly though, they need to update the UI so that fixing the production methods isn't that tedious to make it streamlined. Yeah, I agree. Totally agree. We're a little short, but not that short. We're the #1 producer of electricity worldwide. Look at that. Okay, it doesn't look like Lebanon's actually going to join them. So I'll just conquer Basra, add both of them to the primary. I don't need to add anybody else. Yeah, seriously, the production methods being like this is so freaking annoying. And why I can't just change... Oh, and look, Palestine doesn't have it either. Oh, and honestly, very few of my things have arcades. Why don't I have arcades? Why? Oh, duh, we have to invent elevators first. Okay, we're working on it. By the way, Melanesia, because this Melanesian migration... By the way, Melanesia literally means Black People Islands. That's what it means. Because it's the 20s and video games haven't been invented yet, idiot.
She said, moments evaporate, memories stay,
Evaporate.
and everything comes.
See, DJ, I really thought you were gonna like, the Don't Let Go song. Maybe you didn't notice I played it. Maybe you did. Okay, that's weird. I was probably asleep. Ah, I see. I'll play it next. I'll play it after Evaporate. Look, a fat gnat midstream. Nice. Yeah, I am actually, I'm on track to be partially monetized by the end of March, and then, so, it was pointed out to me, and I'm not saying this to say anything bad about anybody, okay? I promise. But, it was pointed out to me by Zugor. Just gonna read the message. I really, honestly don't want to say anything bad about Zugor. I only want to say good things. I want to make sure I'm not misquoting him or anything. I'm gonna pull up the Discord. W's, dude. Dude, I'm excited about getting monetized. It's gonna be awesome. Okay, so in the Discord, he said, current trends showing that if you keep putting out more interesting content, that your views will track to 9 to 10,000 weekly by April. Currently about 6,500. I think you just need to put out videos that catch people's attention easier, like 5 Hearts Under One Roof. Pretty much the best way to become bigger is to just put out wowing content instead of very streamlined, monotonous gameplay content that has been around on YouTube for the last forever ago. Otherwise, looking good so far considering the view counts on streams. If I randomly stop chatting, by the way, it's because I need to crap out a piece of virus, so don't be confused. Okay. So that's what he said, and I just want to point out that there are a lot of things in the works, and the current model that I'm going with on the channel, yes, I hope you feel better, DGen. The current model on the channel, well, we're about to have a civil war here. The current model on the channel is to get the bulk of my watch time from live streams, which is then supplemented by VODs, all right? Now, the VODs don't make a lot of watch time, but what they're meant to be is me playing games that are fun and interesting to me. They're on my wish list on Steam. In general, those are the only games that I'm playing on my VODs. Videos on demand, yes. It's just how I refer to my videos that are not live streamed. But that's basically the model right now, and the vast majority of my watch time comes from live streams and not VODs. So, 5 Hearts Under One Roof did for sure attract more people to the channel. But, the Byzantine Peasant Revolt, so annoying. Oh, and we got another one too. But here's a comparison for you guys, because Social Blade is probably where he was getting this information about my views and stuff, which you can see, it's very publicly available. Social Blade doesn't tell you watch time, as far as I know. And sweet, we just took it. We just took Iraq, guys. Now the name placement is terrible with this revolt, but that's okay. So let me give you guys a comparison. Episode 1 of 5 Hearts Under One Roof, it's gotten me 1,340 views for episode 1, 43 hours of watch time. Now, as far as view counts go, that is my most watched VOD in a really long time, except for episode 1 of Black Mesa, and that's because I did a paid promotion of that one. Alright, I'll be real honest with you guys. I did a paid promotion of Black Mesa. Episode 1 only. And I did a paid promotion of the Foreigner trailer with a different goal. So I haven't gotten really a lot of subscribers to it. It was meant to take people to the Amazon page. But all of the views on 5 Hearts Under One Roof, episode 1, have been completely organic. And it's gotten me 43 hours of watch time. That's one video in a week, all right? Episode 6 of Black Mesa came out 2 days later. It got me 0.6 hours, right? For comparison, the last live stream, Ruins to Riches Part 3, has gotten me 94 hours of watch time. Part 2 has got me less. 78 hours of watch time. And Part 1 got me 112 hours of watch time. So live streams are the vast majority of my watch time. That is what has been growing. That is what has been growing. It's great to get views on VODs and everything like that, but oh my gosh, dude, this sucks so bad. Look at this. Oh my gosh, they had unlit streets. Oh my gosh, dude. Anyway, so that's basically the model of the channel, is to continue live streaming, and the live streams have been great. And that's why I'm just so thankful to have seen all of the growth that we've been seeing on the live streams, because that means more watch time, and that means I can actually get monetized. And so now I actually think the success of 5 Hearts Are Under One Roof has been partially, because of Kuran spoofs, but also I think a lot of the success has had to do with the fact that the game is just new. It's still new. It came out, what, last October or something like that? And I started playing it in February. And so it had only been out for a couple of months. And because of that, I think that's why it's been largely successful. Black Mesa has been around for a long freaking time. What, 2018 or something? And so Tungurand. Yes, Black Mesa has been around for a long freaking time. People, for the most part, have already seen that game played. And I'm playing it because it seems fun to me, and you honestly have to be passionate about what you're playing. And I'm having a great time playing Black Mesa, and I'm actually going to record episode 12, I think, today. Oh yeah, are we supposed to be on rail transportation at this point? I think we are. I always took it as you're playing what you're enjoying, but you're just streaming a game you would otherwise normally play even without streaming. Yep, totally agree. Yeah, I would normally be playing this Victoria 3 stuff even if I wasn't streaming. I have been switching to rail transportation, haven't I? Oh, and I forgot to switch to, I forgot to play Don't Let Go. Oh, and Jin, I wanted your opinion on this, because I did ask the streams a little while ago, but you had already left the stream, and I wanted your opinion on this because there is a song on the Lion and the Rat album that is written to be a K-pop song. Now, the issue with that is it's written to be for like a boy group, and the unfortunate thing is that's really difficult to actually work out. I don't think I would be able to actually get a boy group to perform the song, and so the question that I had posed for the channel is, would you guys be okay with me using AI for the boy group song? It's called Hana, and the lyrics are written about like a relationship having run its course, and you're just kind of sick of each other, and you want to become just one again instead of two. Instead of a couple, you just want to be one by yourself. And if the consensus on the channel is that you don't want AI, then I will try to work it out. I think I still have a contact with Young Il, the Korean rapper. Not like a super uber famous guy, but I do have a contact with him. And he also featured on the song A Night to Remember, which is track 1. And it would probably involve me singing on the track as well. If you guys want me to try to work it out without AI, I will try. If you guys are okay with AI, I'll use the AI. I think it's fine if done right. Heck, people love Miku Hatsune Vocaloids, but I can see it can be difficult to pull off. Yeah, it's gonna be tough to work it out with humans. It's just, and the reason for it is just the availability of Korean singers to hire is very much more limited than American singers, for example. And so, in order to pull off the boy group sound, I would have to be one of the vocalists, and I know Young Il. And I know Ivy Lee, but the thing is, it's written to be a boy group, so... Because I don't know how K-pop songs sound in AI. I've heard Korean AI songs before, and it sounds really... Something is off, okay? Yeah, so... Yeah, like 2 songs, that's it. Gotcha. So, oh my gosh, and now I gotta do the frickin' reset production methods. Look at this crap. Look, I can't even do this. Look at this. To be fair, they were all minor productions, nothing major company or whatever. Gotcha. Yeah, it probably would be difficult to pull off, but, you know, if anything, what I could do is just have, like, if you guys really are not okay with AI, then what I could do is I could, put it into AI just to get the melody and everything like that, and then have humans produce it. Which I'm not gonna lie, I have done before. Can't have a demo AI to showcase to judge. Yes, I can have a demo. I can have a demo AI, and you guys can see what you like, see what you think of it. Also, we have all these trade routes that are not productive. Inactive one there. In that case, maybe we can judge to see if it's bad or acceptable. Fair. I like that. Because basically, if AI is acceptable, if the AI version ends up being acceptable, then it could basically be considered done right now. And then I don't really have to spend any money really producing it. Dreadnoughts are unlocked. Very good. What are we researching right now? Conveyors? Conveyors are probably really good to have. Let's see if we can actually work out some more power plants. Oh, I hate this freaking map mode, dude. Okay, Diyarbakir. Mosul, we've got to do. Transjordan, Palestine. That's it. Where's Byzantine Katanga again? Where's this? Here? Can I just give that to you? I would like to just give this to you. Grant State. Byzantine Katanga. Enjoy. Because I want to put out stuff that my... How can I describe you guys? I guess it counts like a fan base? Are you guys my fan base? I guess. But I want to put out something that you guys are okay with and that you guys enjoy. And I know some people are totally against using AI for music and stuff like that, and if that's the case, then totally fine. Well, not totally fine, but I am fine with trying to produce it through human labor. It's just going to be challenging. It's going to be tough. And the other songs are being produced by human labor. That's like the song I Do Adore that's being produced right now. It's all session musicians and all that. Not sure if part of a fan base. I'm just here to support a homie. It's fun to chat with folks about anything. True. It's tough to decide what to call you guys. Just my frickin' frickers. You guys are my frickers. Funny thing is, sometimes I'll use frickin' fricker in a good way, and sometimes I'll use it in a bad way. Sometimes I'll say, this frickin' fricker. I'll take the frickers. And then sometimes I'm like, you frickin' fricker. I keep forgetting to change the song. Okay, hold on. I'll turn off the repeat because it's the last song in the cycle on Spotify, and then I'll play Don't Let Go. I think there is, like I said, Jen, I don't think I would consider you part of like a fan base, just like you don't consider yourself. But I think there is like a small fan base there. I don't think it's a big one. And to be honest, it doesn't really matter too much to me if I have a fan base. I think as long as I'm making entertaining content for people, and as long as we can foster friendly conversations and community building, I like that. Just part of the community. Maybe that's what I should call is my community. Because fan base sounds too centered on me. I don't know if I really like that. Community, it's like we're just hanging out together, we're having some fun. Our GDP is skyrocketing. I'm part of the community, I'll agree to that. There you go. Refrigerated storage for livestock ranches, fishing wharves, and whaling stations. I will take that, but I don't need it right now. Cheers, yes, cheers. Dude, I'm so freaking excited. I can't show you guys what I bought at Men's Warehouse yet. I can't show you yet. But someday I will. Someday I will, and someday soon. A few months. 4 months from now. You guys are gonna like it. You're gonna be able to see Dizzy Doom wearing what he got. Dude, I was actually so surprised that his stuff cost like $600. I actually thought it was gonna be more like $200 or $300, but wow, we went kind of crazy. Building like a shed. Wait, what? Did I say I was building something? We typing from the shower now. Nice. Excellent. Oh, we've got a bunch of breaking news stories going up to 1 minute ago. Alright, hold on, let me check something. Remodeling your room? No, I'm not remodeling my room. Let me see. Okay, now I can actually play the Don't Let Go song. Alright, D-Gen, I'm playing the song Don't Let Go, so listen. Alright? Alright, things to come. Preview of things to come. Okay, what do we got for this breaking news? We've got, oh my gosh. Okay, I'm not gonna watch videos or anything. Speaker Johnson caught on hot mic roasting Biden. Speaker Mike Johnson forcibly removes Democrat Al Green from the chamber via the Sergeant of Arms after repeated disruptions. Oh my gosh. Rep. Al Green is reportedly drafting articles of impeachment after being removed from the chamber. Oh my gosh. I don't get what tools... Oh, no. Men's Warehouse is for men's clothing. Unless some, like, really amazing saw sets or something. I got you. It's warehouse, like, wear as in W-E-A-R. Not W-A-R-E. Breaking President Trump vows to balance the federal budget. Okay. President Trump, I want to make interest payments on car loans tax deductible, but only if the car is made in America. Interesting. President Trump, the media and our friends in the Democratic Party kept saying we need new legislation to secure the border, but it turned out all we really needed was a new president. Oh my gosh, dude. I really got to see this this speech after I'm done streaming. This is crazy. All right, so oil is expensive, but we are producing more of it. I was thinking like home hardware or something this whole time. No problem. No problem. I actually don't know how far and wide Men's Warehouse actually stretches, so... but yeah, it is men's clothing. They sell a variety of different men's clothing. It's all like... It ranges from business casual to semi-formal. I don't think they go... No, you know what? They do sell tailcoats as well, so it goes all the way up to formal wear. I don't know if they sell white bow ties, though. I gotta look. I want to see if they sell it. Menswarehouse.com. I'm guessing it's nice suit you're talking about. Alright, I will reveal that Dizzy Doom bought a suit. A suit. Which I helped him pick out, by the way. I know a little something about men's fashion. Alright, let me look at, let me see if they have white bow ties. May he and you both look dapper. Ah, thank you. They do, they do have, white bow ties. I only see one. It's Calvin Klein. Okay, here's another one. Pronto Uomo. Yes, they have another one. Solid peak pre-tied formal bow tie. Yeah, that's a formal bow tie. White tie. Yes. Very, very few formal events in the United States, but there are some. Usually it's like super rich people, but... You're having mixed style when there. Western and Eastern. Sort of. In some ways, but... mostly Western, I would say, but a little bit of Eastern stuff. DGen says, song goes hard. Couldn't really hear it over the shower water, but it's... Okay. Well, anyway, I'm glad you like this song. I think you're really gonna like it when it fully comes out. I'm actually thinking of changing some of the lyrics around. Instead of saying memories of when I was 17, I'm thinking of changing it to 23. But... So I originally wrote 17, and I'm thinking, what memories do I have when I was 17? But I have a ton when I was 23, so... And it rhymes. Yes, yes, a little bit of Western and Eastern, mostly Western, but Hanbok will be involved. That's all I can say. Alright, we've unlocked assembly lines. Dude, this is crazy work. We need to change these freaking production methods. Let's just change everything to be as uniform as humanly possible. Electric sewing machines, elastics, automatic power lift, just change all of them. Precision tools, yes, and assembly lines. You're doing those full-day photo shoots. No full-day photo shoot. I did want to kind of entertain it for a little bit, but no. No, we actually did do a photo shoot last year in Hanbok, which I'm pretty sure you saw the results of. Lucky you. Yeah, the thing about it is, the way that we're looking at it is, this is kind of like our thing, and so we're just gonna do whatever is most comfortable for us. That's basically it. Those were good. I need to do one for anniversary. Yeah, it was fun. It was actually fun. I actually did not expect them to give me a fake top knot. That was kind of cool. Alright, Steam Donkey. We're just updating all the freaking production methods and making them all super up to date. Even if it takes our economy... Even if it makes our economy slump for a while. Just because I'm so tired of seeing all these split arrows. Alright, that's good, that's good. Automatic irrigation. We're gonna be super short on everything, dude. Covered markets, electric street lights. Boom. Every state has a power plant, so Film art, boom. Coal-fired plant. We're gonna need a lot of electricity. I remember legitimately considering joining the Free Syrian Army when I was 17. I didn't even know if they accepted volunteers then. I just thought war is so heckin' cool. It's definitely not, but I can see why a 17-year-old would think that. Rail. Oh gosh, dude, that's gonna be crazy, dude. We're gonna need so much freaking transportation. We're gonna have to go crazy on these freaking railways. Wait for our income to drop dramatically. Oh my gosh, dude! This is crazy. Alright, alright. So we have an electricity shortage in Styria Alata. We probably have a transportation shortage too. Alright. We need 6 more. Alright, so let's build 6 more. Transportation shortage in Mosul. Obviously, we don't even have a railway. Let's start with 1. Transportation shortage in Diyarbakir. Start with 1. Figure it out later. Albania electricity shortage. Stop subsidizing. 2 more in Albania. Trebizond. 2 more in Trebizond. Crete. Electricity. Bill higher. Maybe we could just build 1 more. Palestine. They need how much? Let's just build 2 more. I'd probably volunteer to Ukraine if I was single. People volunteered to Korea, so I would have tried to repay. That's sweet. Very sweet. Mosul. Electricity usage is gonna go up, though. Let's build 2. No, just 1 is actually fine. Mosul, Bithynia. We need, what, 3 more? Skopje. South Korea exists due to amazing volunteers. Always grateful, never forgotten. Indeed. And actually, my grandfather fought in the Korean War. He was a United States Marine. That's not really volunteers, but... I mean, he did voluntarily join the Marine Corps. But, I don't know if that... Does that count? Is it like a volunteer army kind of thing? I think there's different stuff involved with being a volunteer. I'm not sure, though. I would have loved to talk to him. He did tell me a few stories. He was pretty tight-lipped about most of his stuff, but he did say there was this one situation where they were on a hill, and he said they were defending, or they were near the Chosen River. I don't know what he meant by the Chosen River. It's probably a place I'm not familiar with. But, just build 1 more. And he said that, the American weapons had so many moving parts. Battle of Chosen Reservoir, yes, exactly. And, they were defending some hill. And he said there was some North Korean guy that was, like, charging up the hill at him, and he shot at him, and he missed. He pulled the bolt back. He said the thing was going back so freaking slow because it was so cold, and he was like, this guy's gonna get me. This guy's gonna freaking get me. Luckily, his buddy came in and got him. You know, that's just a little story he told me, and I've held it with me. Unfortunately, I can't really talk to him more about it. I really wish I could, because now that I know a lot more about the whole situation, and now that I've actually lived in Korea, whereas I hadn't before when he was still alive. But my former neighbor also fought there. He said insane amount of Chinese attacking, and he was in the middle of a wash in the river, and in a panic he forgot and left his submachine gun. Oh my gosh, that's got to be crazy, dude. Electricity. Oh, this is transportation shortage. Okay, so each one produces about 50. We need, what, 5, 6 more? Oh, this is the transportation shortage here. Start with 1. Peloponnesos. How much do we need? We can build like 1 more. Aleppo, transportation shortage. Each one produces about 50. Let's do 2 more railways. This one, transportation shortage. How much do we need? Let's make 1 more railway. He always talked about going back to Korea for years. He finally got the moment when Lee Myung-bak invited him. He loved how he saw a small backwards country become an economic technological powerhouse. He died 2 months after that trip. That's crazy, dude. But he finally got to see it. Yeah, I actually would have loved to have shown my grandpa Korea because, you know, I am super thankful to him for helping defend Korea, and it's like, it's not even my home country. I mean, I consider it my second home, but it's like, it's not even my home country, and I'm so thankful because I think South Korea has been able to do a lot of good in the world, and certainly they've been able to show their people, they've been able to lift so many more people out of poverty, you know, compared to North Korea. Kastamonu, we have a transportation shortage, and we need like 5 more railways. Basra, transportation shortage. Let's start with 1. And Konya? Okay, Konya, transportation shortage. Not gonna lie, when he came back and shared his story about the trip back from Korea in 2010s, it got really emotional for all of us. That's crazy, dude. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm so glad he was able to do that. Alright, and we did for a while have insufficient construction. But not us, born too late to see the economic development era, born too early to see the post-World War III golden age. Let's really hope it doesn't come to World War III. Gosh, I really hope it doesn't. We are short on influence. Oh, we can declare rivalry with Prussia. Oh, that helps at least a little bit. Let's eliminate some of these trade routes here. From Great Britain, yeah, we can... Oh, interesting. Oh, that's the Russian market. Whoops. Imagine being that blue-pilled in the Big 25. Overall, this is a win playthrough. Solid 8 out of 10. Thank you. Thank you. I am definitely doing my best, and I'm actually kind of impressed that we were able to take little humble Greece into large and glorious Byzantium. Pretty happy about it. And now we're basically just fixing our economy. We can kind of just go chill economic management for the rest of the campaign. Just fixing the electricity and transportation shortages. And that'll allow us to fully modernize the economy, fully automate, right? Get as much use of out of our as much work out of our people as possible. No other laws I really want to change. We'll try to keep taxes low. Oh yeah, we can keep taxes real low. Pay our troops normal, and now we're making 8,000 a week. We should build more construction sectors, huh? I know DGen will agree with that. Yeah, lived through the glorious 90s, man. Awesome time. Felt invincible. That's awesome, dude. That is a 33-month queue, which is crazy work. Let's do those construction sectors first. Poor Gen Z and Alpha, crisis after crisis, yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, it is absolutely crazy what we're gonna have to live through. The thing is, I'm actually technically a millennial. I was born in 95. 96 was the last year for millennials, and yeah, I am straight up not having a good time. I mean, things are sort of starting to look up for me just a little bit, but it's tough, dude. I'm really hoping... So the governor of Florida is actually trying to eliminate property tax in Florida. That'll really allow me to get my life on track, honestly. Because I stand to inherit a little bit of property. A little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. And if I inherit some property, and it's on track to be paid off in a couple of years. If I'm on track to inherit it and it's paid off and there's no property tax, I'm good, right? And I actually think Florida has good tourism, and I think a lot of our local services can be funded through sales tax. Florida, I don't think Florida has any state debt. Let me see. So much uncertainty globally. Yeah, that's true. State of Florida debt clock. Let me see if... At least for a while we didn't have any debt. I don't know if we do. Oh no, we do have some debt. Yeah, we're getting revenue, but we are spending more than we're... what's it called? We're spending more than we're taking in. So we've got debt of $149 billion. Is that right? Debt to GDP ratio, by the way, is 10%, which is really not that bad. But I think if they can just rely more on sales tax for the local stuff, I wonder if you can actually drill in. I want to see my hometown debt. I can't say it on stream. City of. All right. I don't want to say what city I live in. Okay, there's no debt clock, obviously, but all right, 103. Net position by component. Oh my gosh, because I'm going through the entire like city budget document. Depends on how it's implemented. Yeah, true. Cash flows. Okay. Cash and cash equivalents. At the end of the year. Okay, so we actually... Oh, interesting. Okay. So there's no city debt, as far as I'm understanding it. Total assets, $3.4 million. Liabilities, $1.7 million. Net position, $1.6 million. Operating... Oh, no. Wait, operating revenues? Okay, so we have an operating loss of $532,000. Dude, this is... I don't understand this, dude. Okay, so it seems like we've spent some money in our reserves? I can't figure this out, guys. It looks like we've spent some money in our reserves, but we have reserves. We don't actually have a city debt, which is very good. Okay, arcades. So, same glass, more steel, and it's using electricity also, but it's producing more services, which are taxed. And we can also increase the construction sector level. So let's actually increase by 5. Awesome. And let's get rid of one in Syria and one in Trebizond. And that way we'll consolidate it and get that economy of scale bonus. Evaporate. Hold on, before we play Evaporate, I'm gonna play Don't Let Go again. Back from crapping again. Oh my gosh, dude. Dude, I hope you're okay. What'd I miss? Talking about how my hometown has no city debt. Share it all, DJ. Share all of it. Okay, so we've got a 23-month queue. We're losing money now. I'm not okay. Oh, and we're getting some extra construction just because our private sector is finishing stuff too fast, so... They don't have the funds. They don't have the funds to queue up more stuff. Alright, they've got a defensive pact. Lebanon is hostile toward me. They're like, don't even touch me. I could get Russia to join me. Oh, now that kind of changes things, because I think if I'm fighting alongside Russia and Iberia only has 116 battalions to my 122, I think I could actually win a war where I take Lebanon. I might be able to do that. And do we have some more breaking news? Oh, we've got some more. We've got President Trump says he's received a letter from President Zelensky stating that he's ready to work under President Trump's strong leadership to achieve lasting peace and that Ukraine is prepared to sign the minerals deal at any time. I see. Fellow Orthodox Alliance. Yes, actually. The Russian Republic, for a while, they were looking like they would be hostile toward me, and it was because I didn't join their power block. I actually outrank them now. I have a larger economy than they do. That's crazy. I didn't even realize that. That's crazy. I don't think it will happen again unless some guarantee is provided. So I guess there's, and I'm not advocating either way here because I'm not familiar enough with it. But my understanding of it, and this is only just from my own analysis, not from what anybody said, but my understanding of it is, if the U.S. is relying on Ukraine for the minerals and the rare earths, because the thing is, right now we get a lot of rare earths from China, and I think they're trying to reduce our dependency on China. But if we're dependent upon them, we have U.S. interest in Ukraine, which means if Ukraine is then threatened, it also threatens U.S. interests. Not sure if that's their plan or what, but that's just my own understanding of it. Oh, and let's go back to playing Evaporate. China owns... Yeah, China has the majority of the rare earths. They've got a lot of them. I honestly hope that is the plan. That's how I understood it too. Yeah, because it's like an economic stake. See, that's different from an alliance, right? So it's possible, you know, if it's like, hey, it's like if U.S. owns like oil wells in the Middle East, it's like, well, you really don't want to mess with those countries because then you're threatening U.S. economic interests. You know, so no matter what, I just hope we can avoid a war. I hope that we can avoid World War III. Because we definitely don't want that to happen. Regardless of who we think will win, no one wins in war. There are no winners. And we want to avoid the loss of life. Now, that doesn't mean appeasement, but we don't back down when we're threatened. But Some rhetoric regarding Trump, Russia has been troubling recently, but rhetoric is rhetoric. It's not the actual, like actual plans, actual diplomacy and stuff. Yeah, rhetoric is just rhetoric. There's a lot of saber rattling sometimes, like with other situations, and you know, but it depends on the official diplomatic channels. And yes, no matter what, we want to make sure that we can ultimately achieve lasting peace. We don't want short-term appeasement, and we don't want surrender. But we don't want prolonged infinity wars. That's not what we want. What about the time we stopped the whole world from being conquered by... Yes, we did stop them. We sure did. That's Emil people? Okay, yeah, well, you know what? You're not Greek, so you gotta deal with it. Assimilate or figure it out. I don't know. Alright, so we are actually attacking. I see the Iberian troops there. Because what I don't want is appeasement. Just don't trust Putin at all. 1990s Chechnya Part 1, early 2000 Chechnya Part 2, 2008 South Ossetia, 2014 Ukraine/Crimea, 2022 Ukraine. Yep, and we don't want it. We don't want that. All right, hold on one second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Also don't want China to eye Taiwan. Yeah, that's true. And we also want to make sure that we're not distracted in fighting a war on two fronts. Or we don't want Taiwan to be our second front. This is why it's such a difficult situation, because if we actually send troops to Ukraine, then, you know, there are no winners in war. Mother effers watching Rome prosper for millennia after their war with Carthage, whilst the loser ceases to exist. Like, okay, yeah, the nation state, sort of, but, like, but no, regardless, I mean, there's tremendous loss of life, and you don't want to have that. You don't want to have it. Win-win, lose for Russia. Well, and the fact is, Russia's not going to sign a deal where they're the only losers, right? They're not going to do it. They're just going to be like, well, let's just keep fighting, because if we just sign the agreement where we lose everything, then there's no reason to sign it. That they're so close to an economic collapse. Like, perhaps, but Ukraine is, like, already going through a collapse. And, of course, I'm sure they want to end the war. But I think they probably could hold out for a while longer, and we have to... yes, but they have all of Europe to support and rebuild. That's true, yes. Russia has no one. Yeah, Russia has to kind of stand on their own. And the issue for Ukraine is population at this point. Ukraine is having tremendous manpower problems. They're actually rivals. China will not support Russia. Yeah, Xi Jinping talked about their no-limits friendship. Also, what in the frickin' frick? Dude, Qing... I think it's about time we start calling him Lesser Qing. That's crazy work. Gotta go do personal stuff now. W stream, thank you, DGen. Having manpower problems because they refuse to conscript 18 to 25-year-olds. Yeah, that Qing is ridiculous. Yeah, Russia definitely does. I think right now China and Russia are basically just like, hey, the enemy of my enemy. I think that's basically what China and Russia are doing. Oh, we just destroyed part of our thing. You know what? We just disbanded a bunch of our army. That's crazy, dude. I didn't mean to do that. Russia's pissed with China's Belt and Road Initiative in Central Asia. True. Yep. Have a totally fantastic day, everyone. Thank you, DGen. And we will be back with Spain tomorrow. Tomorrow we will start the Spain campaign. They're not ready for peace yet. They will be. Hey, we enforced it. Okay, so we have conquered Lebanon, and now we can incorporate. 21 years. That's not going to happen because we have 5 years in the campaign, but that's all right. And we won't even finish with, what? Ankara? Yeah, we won't even finish. 16 years on Kastamonu. Trebizond was already incorporated. These two we will. Can't always depend on the United States. Correct. Can't always depend on the United States. I mean, and the thing about it is, a lot of times you can't really depend, you can't always depend on any of these countries. It's like, when the leader changed, the most dependable country, like, not trustworthy, but like the most predictable country in the world stage as far as great powers go is China. Because Xi Jinping is president for life. Putin sort of is. He keeps getting reelected somehow. Oh, nobody knows why. He just has this overwhelming support in the country. It's very difficult to fathom, you know? I just can't figure it out. But, oh, come on. Oh, maybe we don't have a power plant there? Yeah, we don't. Let's build one. Making tons of money. We probably need some more construction as well. But yeah, I mean, when the leader changes, if the sentiment of the people changes and they choose a new leader, then that diplomatic stance could shift. And I think that's what we're seeing with Trump right now. At the end of the day, I just hope Canada and the U.S. stay as friends. Canadians are pretty pissed about all this. Yeah, I mean, and I understand it because you've got tariffs. But the really interesting thing, and this is this is really interesting because I understand tariffs from an economic standpoint. There's a lot of people that are like, tariffs only hurt the country that imposes them, right? So, by that logic, hold on. Oh my gosh. By that logic, then if we have tariffs on Canada, then it should only hurt us, right? It would be both realistically. Yes. Exactly. By the logic of they only hurt the company that imposes the tariffs, then why is Canada doing retaliatory tariffs, right? Why are we having retaliatory tariffs if they only hurt the United States? Then Canada could be like, well, whatever, hurt yourself, I guess. But it's United Principalities, what the heck? What the heck? The United Principalities. Autocratic monarchy. With peasant levies. Legacy slavery. What the crap, dude? Hereditary bureaucrats on this one. These are interesting governments that are just kind of caught in the past. Both sides are misinformed / can't think. Pro-Trump thinking it only hurts Canada / non-US countries. Anti-Trump saying it only hurts US. Nope. Correct. It hurts both. Now, so there is still a pro-tariff argument to be made. And I can't really honestly choose a side. Like, I kind of just... There are points to be made in favor of tariffs, and there are points to be made against tariffs. There are possible good outcomes for tariffs. I don't necessarily agree with tariffing Canada. I don't really think that would help, but I mean, the idea behind it is, if it is more expensive to purchase the foreign goods, that increases the incentive for companies to build their goods inside of the United States so they don't have to deal with tariffs. If they don't have to deal with the tariffs, then they build it inside the United States. Now Americans are basically getting the goods for the same price, but it's giving American workers jobs. This is a long-term effect. This is not something that you can feel in the short term. It takes time to build these factories and hire these people. I mean, it's not going to happen overnight. The other thing is preservation of culture, like what happens with skateboarding. A lot of skateboarding emerged out of Southern California, and now skateboarding culture in the United States is kind of dying, and all the skateboards are being produced in China, Japan, and everything because it's cheaper. It's becoming just too expensive to produce the skateboards in the United States. They do still do it, though. Not as much, but... The way Trump is saying it, I think it's totally the wrong way. Also known as tariffing Canada/Mexico, EU, China, India, etc. It's like almost tariffing everyone. So I actually looked this up. And before the income tax in 1913, tariffs were at about 40% for most goods. Which is crazy work. 40% for most goods, but there was no income tax. So I have a lot of people, when I talk to people about this, I say like, oh my gosh, you'd pay so much more. You know, how can you afford that though? How can the average American afford that? Well, you buy locally, and then you don't have to pay the tariff, which of course it decreases trade volume, so you can't definitely predict the revenue that's gonna come in for the government, but that's the thing, though. Realistically, I feel they won't get rid of income tax. And that's the danger. If we just accept tariffs and don't demand a reduction or abolition of the income tax, realistically, I don't think it's feasible to completely abolish the income tax with our current levels of spending. Although I would love to see it happen. But... realistically, I actually see it more likely that they reduce the income tax, and then just supplement it with tariffs. I don't know, but I do definitely feel as though Canada should get some kind of preferential treatment. I mean, because Canada, I don't care what the government does, what the government says. Canadians are my bros, okay? Canadians are my friends. And I think that the Canadian people and the American people should be friends. That's why I'm saying all this is a bad idea. At least be selective with the tariffs instead of throwing it around everywhere. Perhaps so. And I think Trump is kind of using the tariffs as like a bargaining chip, which I guess in some cases I get it. But I think if he were more like, okay, the US government needs the revenue, we're trying to tax our people less, and so we have to do these tariffs. We understand if you have to do retaliatory or like reciprocal tariffs, but we just have to do it. We're still friends. You know, we wish we didn't have to do this, but we just have to. Be more diplomatic about it, maybe. But to go, I don't know, the way they're going about it, perhaps it's about a bit too cavalier. Yes, the art of the deal. I understand the logic, except in this situation, your customer base is way too finite. And yeah, and that's the thing is the population of Canada is so much. It's like the population of your neighboring country is so low that it's just give them preferential treatment, okay? The Canadians, maybe we give 25% tariffs to everybody else and the Canadians get 10%, right? You know? So I don't know. I think they should get preferential treatment. I think the Canadians should be treated like the friends they are. I mean, but we'll see. I mean, we'll see. 10%. Yeah, Canada has 10% of the population of the United States. Let's see. Which is, of course, not a dig. It sounds kind of like a dig, but it's not. Alright, diesel engines for motor industries. We got compression ignition tractors for all the grain farms. Okay, so we're using oil and engines instead of coal and engines. And we have so much freaking oil that we can definitely use it. Alright, diesel pumps. Oh, diesel pumps for all of the mines! This is very good. See, our entire economy is based on oil now, and we freaking have the oil because we conquered Iraq. There we go, huh? Coming up in the world. There's a state that doesn't have access to electricity. It's killing me. Oh, and we get diesel trains for freaking railways now. We don't have to rely on the electricity for that, at least. So who doesn't have access to the freaking... At the end of the day, again, I agree with some things with him. Also critical of many. Reducing government bloat and expenses, totally for it, yeah. Yeah, I'm on board with that as well. I think it's just Lebanon that doesn't have a power plant. I think every other state does have one. And we're building the one in Lebanon. Okay, so I think it'll be alright. Oil is very expensive. We need freaking so much oil. Oh my gosh, kid. Alright, let's build more oil rigs then. Yeah, I am also totally for fixing that government blow because there's so much. Let's actually look at some more breaking news here. Any more? Did we get any more? Oh, no more. Oh, no more. No more breaking news. Sorry, Chinese people. I also love China. One of my favorite countries, literally. Just anti-Xi. Yes, and I'm anti-communist. Scandinavia wishes to grant us foreign investment rights, and Tuscany wants us to support their independence against Austria? Sorry, no. Not going to happen. Yeah, I think China is an awesome country. But I would never go to communist China. I'm just not going to go there. I would love to visit Taiwan. And technically I've been there, but only through the airport, and that was only by accident because they had to reroute me through Taipei when I missed my flight one year. And that's a long story. Trade agreement with Brazil, I'll take it, but I don't think we're actually trading with Brazil. Oh, that's an investment agreement. We're not trading with them. Let's just allow them to invest. Students rally. Focus on your studies, communists. Better dead than good. All these trade routes, just so unproductive. Oh my gosh. That's the only one is... Oh, this is with the Iberian market. What? Almost everything. Yeah, this is with the Iberian market, though. That's weird. That's our trade routes. These are our trade routes with everyone. Okay, so I don't need to import rubber from the United Kingdom because... Okay, well, this shifts, so I actually have no idea what's going on here. We got rubber plantations there. Any rubber here? No. 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 What the heck? We ain't got none. Okay, we got a little bit there. We're already making use of it. Okay, we can build 3 more rubber plantations there. I mean, we're gonna get access to the good. 6 there. And we can build 1 more here, so we can get a little bit more. Personal-wise, technically that's supposed to be a secret, but yes, she would move to the United States. Since you're the only one in chat, I will tell you, yes, she is planning on moving to the United States. We're hoping the beginning of next year. We just have to wait for the visa process to go through. Ah, yes. Okay, now that we actually have Lebanon, we can then go through and anything that requires electricity, we can switch to. And then we'll see what our electricity needs are, and we can then go through and expand our power plants accordingly. Has she been? Yes, she has been to the United States, only to visit me, though. She has never before been to the United States before me. She, oh, we don't have flash freezing. And, what am I trying to say here? And she said she will be fine, even speaks English. Yeah, she's fine with English and all that. She's been in March of 2022. She came to see me for like 5 weeks, I think? Something like that. 40 days. And then she came again that winter going into 2023. She stayed for 3 months. And then she came again last year for 3 months again. So she's been quite a few times. I just hope the job market there is better. Sure is terrible here. Best wishes for her in that. I know how tough that will be. So actually, oh, there's a British diplomatic play against us. Oh, we have a lot of people planning on supporting us. What are you trying to get? Byzantine South African Zambezi, Byzantine South African Botswana, Byzantine Southern African Namakwaland, and Zululand. Interesting. Interesting. I don't actually think... I actually want anything. Oh, I can nationalize their buildings that they have. That's my Wargle. Alright, who's the least? The least likely to support me is Austria. Alright, boom. All ally. I don't need any other maneuvers. I'm not trying to get any other crazy war goals or anything. All ally. Boom. Call Russia? Oh, Russia? In exchange for the war goal of liberate Wales? I'll take it. And France. Boom. And you know what? You know what I should do, though? Is I should just, like... I should try to conquer, Natal, or, like... Yeah, I should. Alright. I will be right back. I'm gonna think about these war goals, but I have to be right back. Alright, we are back. And Jen suggested something very important, which is to save before the chaos. So we are back. And we are going to save. Even though we're only 4 years, we only have 4 years left, but we can go ahead and save. And I'm going to mobilize all of my armies. We have a 35-month queue, which I don't like. I don't like that it's such a long queue. But most of that is just oil rigs and rubber plantations, to be honest. That's crazy, dude. Alright, okay. Insufficient construction for the investment. Cool, that's fine, that's fine. Not fine. Let's go ahead and expand by 5 more. Right as we're mobilizing all of our battalions. We have 20 fronts! Oh my gosh, dude. Holy crap, kid. Alright, what do we want? What do we want to take? See, I think it would be kind of cool to be able to take, British... What is this? British East Africa Lindy? British Eastern Andalusia? They took Gibraltar! Alright. Katanga. No, we want British East African Lindy. Is it just under Lindy? It's gotta be just Lindy. Oh my gosh. 8 colonies. Well, that's a good one. That's 10 infamy? Oh my gosh, dude. Well, we could take Malta. Malta is kind of cool, huh? Holy crap, kid. Why can we not take, is British Eastern Africa not in the war? Actually, they are not in the war. So, I guess we could take Lorenzo Mark? Lorenzo makes more sense. Shoot, just get the infamy, I guess. Weird flex, but okay. Alright. Put these guys here. We only have 3 armies, but I think it's okay. I think we're alright. We have a very big private queue. Hoping we can get some good construction for this. And I actually think the war is winnable. Who is siding with Great... Oh, Prussia! Prussia has sided with Great Britain. Other than that, it's basically nobody. So it's Byzantium. This is World War I, guys. I don't know if there was another world war. I feel like there was, probably. Maybe it's World War II. But Great Britain and Prussia versus Byzantium, France, Austria, and Russia. And Scandinavia, by the way. World War II, Hoi 4, Vicky 3 style. Exactly. Alright, I'll send an army there. We want all of our conscripts, by the way. I know it's not a lot, but it's some. Couldn't invite Russia. No, I got Russia in here. We got the Russian Republic. They offered to join as long as we tried to liberate Wales. Which is crazy. The flag totally throws me off. Yeah, I know. It's such a weird flag. And British East Africa is actually not even in the war. Which is really freaking weird. Is British Congo in the war? Yes. British Congo is in the war, but Byzantine East Africa is not, I think. They're uncertain. This is gonna be a crazy war, guys. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. I'm gonna try, though. All great powers minus the US in a war. Amazing. Yeah. Let's just add a general. I don't even know what's going on with this. US being the US. Yeah, typical isolationist US. The number 2 great power, by the way. France is the number 3 now. But France has the number 1 economy still. The US still has the number 2, and Great Britain's number 3. And they're still the number 1 great power. Nice. And they're not even close. The US isn't even close. Holy chaff, kid. I gotta stop saying that crap, dude. I think I say holy chaff, kid, too often. But I feel like I should just embrace it as just, like, this is just who I am now. Holy chaff, kid shirt will come eventually. And I'm going to have an emote that's just a picture of chaff. Can we get some chaff in the chat? Oh, that'd be so freaking funny, dude. And it's actually the next book that I'm gonna write. The next book that I plan on writing, I should say, is called Frontier, and the main character, whose name is Woodrow Jackson. It's a Western book, and his signature catchphrase is chaff, or holy chaff. That's the origin of the word crap. Alright, so we've unlocked Rayon. Excellent, excellent. We want arcades. Alright, we want electric streetlights. Rayon, where are synthetics plants? Oh, we got a war machine industry in Thessalia. Yes, we want rayon. Artificial silk. Just in case. Because I have a feeling that our convoys are gonna go bye-bye. Oh, chemical warfare, huh? Oh, I should have... Oh, man, I really should have switched my mobilization to get... Let's get some machine gunners. This is gonna... Oh, man, I really hope that I can actually... I really hope I can actually get their organization back up. I hope we can get it back up, dude. I got international exchange standards. We can afford this for Shona migration. All right, so we get extra minting, less interest rate for our loans. We still have to choose a research, and Zeppelins might be good. Corporate governance could be good. That could be very good. Multilateral alliances could be good. Political agitation, I don't think we need. Psychoanalysis, nah, I don't really think we need any of these. Oil turbine, now that's a good one. That's actually a really good one. Only 20 months to get it, and we're getting a lot of innovation, so... I'm worried about this war, guys. I'm really freaking worried. I'm not trying to get a general with kidney stones, dude. That sucks. The character is in constant, excruciating pain from stones that have developed in their kidney. I don't know if you've had kidney stones before. They are freaking awful. They're absolutely awful. I've had kidney stones a couple of times. I don't like them at all. A few years ago, it was back in 2021, I had... Oh my gosh, dude. I just had such a bad freaking kidney stone, and it was like that big, and it was in the shape of a sickle. Hurt so freaking bad. Worst pain of my life. Because I didn't drink enough plain water. Let's be real honest. Alright. Our convoys are gonna get wrecked. I'm just trying to prepare myself for it. And we gotta make sure we're not getting navally invaded, too. Lubeck wishes to grant us foreign investment rights, and I'm okay with it. Minus 108,000 per week, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're also on very low taxes, so we could get pretty good if we just switch to low taxes. We'll be alright. But let's actually also switch to, high military wages. And we can tax automobiles, actually, but I don't think we really need to. We have 14 million to burn through. I think we're alright. Yeah, minus 19,000 is really not that bad with all of our armies mobilized and still constructing stuff in the meantime. I'd say we're doing pretty well. What's going on with these people traveling to this front? Why are you going here? No, don't. Who said you could go there? Not me. And you're you're at this front. Well, I suppose that's okay for you to stay on this front just to, because we can maybe get Prussia out of the war. If we get Prussia out of the war, we're set. We're really set. Hold on. Naval invasion. 12 divisions there. Alright, I'm actually going to take these guys away. Wait, what? Can I go over here? Dude. Hold on, how do I take these guys back? I don't want to demobilize them. No valid alternatives for station in HQ. This is bad, dude. They're gonna navally invade me. Should be fine. Wouldn't Russia/Austria come to your aid? I sure hope so. Let's see if we can at least put our navy here. And we're doing a coordinated interception and coordinated interception. Good. They've got 28 flotillas there. They've got one there. I'm hoping I can fend them off here, but I can't guarantee it. Invasion is stalled. I don't see a naval battle going on. We got another one there. Dude, this is not looking good. I don't like how this looks. It's a very bad look, decidedly. I mean, we're doing quite well at this front here. I still don't... Are they gonna go through a naval battle? "12 days. And my fleet is not gonna, like, try to stop that, or... All enemy fleets must be defeated. Oh, there you go. Yeah, how about you don't go to that front? Instead, you can go here. Yeah, I might have to take my entire army. It depends on how much they've actually committed to this. I don't know what happened there. I couldn't put any of my troops there, and my navy didn't really do anything. So... Okay, Austria is coming to my aid, thankfully. And there's a naval battle. Oh, and losing a lot of money now. I think it's because Macedonia, I think we're producing something important there. But I don't know. My house has the heat on, and it is way too freaking hot to have the heat on. I will be right back. Okay, we're good, we're good. Still fine, you can always pause construction if desperate, like you said. That's true. Very true. Okay. Alright, so we did move our troops here, but it looks like Austria is really going to help us. Okay, we took it back. I actually think we're going to be totally fine in this war. It's really looking like we're going to win it. We have a big freaking economy, dude. Number 6 in the world. Alliance is very one-sided. That is true, and as soon as we can get Prussia out, I think Prussia's pretty close. I don't think Prussia is very long for this war anymore. Where's my big army? They're over here. They're going over here. Yeah, I don't think Prussia is very long for this war. And I think Great Britain just really overplayed their hand by attacking me. There you go. Prussia's out. Dude, there's no way. And Canada number 5, not too shabby. That is true. They've got arrogance was their downfall. And indeed, pride cometh before destruction. A haughty heart cometh before the fall. 129 GDP. Dude, that is ridiculous. Dude, number 1 GDP per capita, 8.51. That's ridiculous, dude. We're at 2.46. Their standard of living is number 1 in the world at 23.1. Holy crap, dude. That is crazy work. Canada. Dude, the lower strata are at secure, 20.1. And the upper strata are opulent at 60.6. Holy crap, dude. Best Canada I've seen for this game. Dude, Canada's doing freaking awesome. The Cherokee Uprising is happening in the United States. Yeah, these seriously insane stats. Dude, 61.1 for their standard of living in the upper strata. That is crazy, dude. Cherokee, Oklahoma, yes. Okay, we're still fighting down here. And winning. Okay. Still have a 30-month queue. Again, most of it is just oil rigs and rubber plantations, so I'm okay with this queue right now. But it does say insufficient construction for the investment pool. I'm actually going to raise taxes to normal. Normal. And then, let's go ahead and increase by 5. Okay, is all of the army over there? Oh no, they're over here. Let's move some troops over here. Degen / Robert / Zugor missed out on this glorious war. I know, right? It really is. And the funny thing is, they attacked us. This isn't anything I started even. I think this is definitely something I want to consider a complete win. This war is making this campaign a total win. I can't really see it any other way because of this. Wait, Japan is in the war too? Wait, what? I gotta see this. Dude, look at all these co-belligerents. Oh, yeah. Oh, Japan. Japan is a protectorate of Russia, so I bump up my rating from 8 to 9 out of 10. This ending made it so much better. Thank you, my friend. Oh yeah, this war is so cool. Accept our aid. Let us avoid bloodshed. Adopt a conciliatory approach. So the revolution progresses by either 10% or 5%, or nothing, perhaps 25% chance of nothing. But minus 25% political movement activism, which means this is going to actually disappear. Try to avoid bloodshed, and then this goes away. It should. Maybe not. Maybe not. Never mind. Dude, even Stony Mick missed it. I hope Stony Mick is doing well. He said at one point he told me he was gonna like move to Colombia or something like that. I don't think he ever did, but he told me he was. Oh, there you go. Oh yeah, so the socialist movement is gone now. It's not gone, but it's not activist enough. Yeah, like South America, Colombia. The reactionary movement is very active. You've got a lot of turmoil in the country. Oh, and we can do modern ports. I like it. And we actually have our convoys for the moment. Let's go ahead and switch to modern ports. Lots more ports, huh? Oh, well, I'm supposed to have more convoys, but that's okay. Can we... Where's my big army? My big army is over here. Okay, well, I'll leave them there. I'm okay with that. And this army, I'm actually going to switch up and send down to Southern Africa, because I really feel like we need the help down there. This front is undefended. Don't worry about it. Oh gosh. Darn it all to heck. And even this revolution is fine. It's like, it's not even... It's nothing. Ain't none. What's going on with all of this influence cost? Do we need more rivals? Like, should we rival the United States? Okay, we could. That would fix our influence problems. That's crazy how Canada's a minor power and they have the number 5 economy in the world and the number 1 GDP per capita and the number 1 standard of living in the world. That's so cool, dude. I didn't even know that was possible. Alright, Scandinavia is actually now out of the war, which is bad for us, but not totally awful. I wish that was real life. I would love living like a king. I would be living like a king. Yeah? Seriously. Okay, okay, so I'm sending my troops here. I don't know if Britain's gonna capitulate. Because we're not gonna find a way to invade the British Isles. We can't do it. That's what I used to say earlier, so new games increase views. I always thought it might dilute as streamers are competing on streaming the same popular new game. See, that's what I thought, but... And so my thought was... Oh, am I gonna crash? Usually it doesn't crash, okay. So my thought was, you can either play older games and you have less of a viewer base, but less competition, Or you can play newer games and you have a huge viewer base, but you got a ton of competition. And it seems as though the winner of that debate is newer games. Even though there is high competition, there's more people that are going to end up seeing your stuff. And so that's what it seems like is happening. Now, I'm still getting, like, ideally what you can get is if you have enough of a viewer base, then you can play old games and they're going to watch you play it just because they want to watch you play a game. But, well, I'm surprised. I always thought the competition was way too huge. See, that's what I thought. And that's why I always avoided playing newer games, but I think I'm going to have to start playing some newer games. But the good news is, viewership is increasing. The last episode of Black Mesa, episode 10, currently is sitting at 65 views, which is far more than those episodes usually get. Episode 9 got 39 views. Episode 8 got 31. Episode 7 got 12. Episode 6 got 4. Episode 5 got 15, then 10, then 12, then 70 on episode 2. And the first episode I promoted, it got like 1,200. But the fact that episode 10 is at 63, it's definitely going up. Oh, we won in Africa. Good. British menace must be deterred. But, yeah, so it seems as though when you get a bigger viewership, I guess you can play older games and people just want to watch you play a game. But if you need to grow the viewership, then I feel like playing the newer games is probably the better way to go. It's seeming like that. That's just my impression of it. It's possible I'm totally wrong about this, but that's so far my limited understanding of it. In Syria, sure. Also, we have 12 million radicals. Why do we have so many freaking radicals? We don't even have high taxes. Ridiculous. I'm just glad that I actually am experiencing growth. You know, I've gone so long on this channel with no growth. Back when I was in Korea and I was streaming all the time, oh, should we go and, like, try to help out Austria? And they did help out us. Even when I was streaming in Korea, I was trying so hard, and I was getting very little growth, and, you know, I think it's just finally starting to grow. I think the channel's finally starting to grow. We're finally able to actually get, a community going, which is awesome. It's really awesome, because it's tough to get this going, you know? I basically don't have any days off, because I work 4 days a week, but then every day that I'm off, I'm usually streaming plus recording. So, I'm putting all of my free time toward this YouTube channel. And even then, even when you put all your free time toward the YouTube channel, it's still not a guarantee that it will succeed. But I have hope. I have hope, and I'm trying to work it out. Trying to work it out. Trying to learn as much as I can. Trying to figure out what I gotta do. As far as, like, maybe metadata, at least you have a partner that supports you doing this. Could never be possible for me. Thankfully, Jen is supporting me with this. I am so thankful that she edits all my stuff. It is so helpful. And I would not be anywhere near where I am now without her. And even now, I think... Okay, so right now I actually wouldn't consider my channel to be successful. I would consider my channel to be successful. I'm talking about monetarily successful. I think if we have a community, then we're good, right? Mission accomplished. But monetarily successful, I would consider we're monetarily successful if I can make, and I'm not allowed to reveal how much money I make when I do get monetized, but if I can get to the point where I'm making $1,000 or more 2 months in a row, I would consider that successful, right? That's not making a living off of it. That's just making some solid extra income. Sorry, I wouldn't say it's successful yet, but I've noticed the growth also, checking the view counts every now and then. Thank you, my friend. I mean, and no, and that's nothing to be sorry about, because that's the truth. I don't consider it to be successful, and it doesn't do me or anyone else any favors to sugarcoat it. But we're working on it, right? I'm trying my best. It's not successful yet, but it has the potential. If I try my best and I have the support of the community, then I think we can make something really cool. Yeah, I'm not the sugarcoat type. LOL gets me into hot water often. Yeah, but you know what? That's okay. I would rather hear the truth. And I'm not under any delusion that I've got a successful channel. I'm like some great YouTuber or something like that. My goal is to make a good, solid community. And can I do anything? Can I just nationalize the build? You don't even want that, huh? That's crazy work. Oh, you got British gold reserves too. But I'm doing what I can. I'm trying to make a cool community. I'm trying to have some fun and trying to get monetized. But the thing is, I also recognize that I'm not gonna ask anyone for a handout. In order to earn money, I must, let's try this. In order to earn money, I must make a good product. I must provide a superior service. That would be a cool milestone, even if small. Huge. Yeah. I agree. Congo owing us an obligation could be used for pressure. No, they don't need to owe me an obligation. In fact, let me go and absolve their obligation. Absolve. We forgive you. Yeah, I think that would be a good milestone. Oh. Awesome milestone to be able to have. Oh, Iberia. Do we have a rivalry? No, we can get that influence. Dude, we've got 3 possible naval invasions we're trying to fight off. I don't think we're gonna be able to fight them off forever. We might have to just accept. Liberate whales. That's definitely not gonna happen. This they're actually more likely to accept. They're at -30 for that. And I really don't even think. We got 26. Let's get an extra thing. I don't think we could navally invade Great Britain. I really just don't. Oh yeah, they are engaged in battle, so I can't do anything with them yet. I mean, it's a battle we're winning, but partial monetization is basically like, hey, you're making some progress on YouTube, and so if your viewers want to fund you, then that's something that is possible for them. And that's basically what the channel memberships are. I'm moving some of these oil rigs to the top. We are so short on oil, dudes. 6,093. We are way too short on oil. actually think this stream is not doing as well as they usually do, but I think it usually starts to pick up a little later. And that's okay. Yeah, currently we're at about 19 hours. Okay. Oh my gosh, dude. My Navy is just doing everything to try and defend. I don't know how much longer France is gonna hold out. I mean, and my war support is going down. Russia's war support is 0. Their side is lost. Oh, our side has lost 18.7% of battles. That's pretty good. 26.6% of our population is radical. But they've got lower capitulation desire. It's tough to say. I'm really hoping we can pull out a victory here, but we would have to land troops on the British Isles, and that would be very tough. Can we do this? Can we actually do this? It means moving our navy away so they can launch a naval invasion, but Britain soloing it, yeah. That is impressive. I think it's just because of their freaking navy. Oh, there's a war in India going on. Let's move the big arm. Oh, here we go, here we go. Yep, move this army here right now. Alright, 30 days we have to survive here, because now our capital is occupied. They're offering a peace deal with a white peace. I want to try to win this, guys. We have 1 year left in the campaign. I want to try to win. Yeah, it's amazing how much you can get when you have naval superiority over everybody. Oh, France is Oh, France is out. You think you can save maybe because worst case you can get white peace? Oh no, yeah, France is out. I think Russia's still in though. I mean, Russia actually has a war goals that they want, so I think they're more likely to maybe stay in the war and try to get it. But I will say, even then, if worst comes to worst, then I can reload and just accept white peace. White pizza. Add a hammer. There's the approval of the industrialist, that's okay. Yeah, I really don't like this. This is not cool. This is really not cool. Alright, luckily we are pushing them back. Are we getting a battle here? Will we be? No British fleets. They've got to be moving their troops. Yep, they're moving their troops back. They're fighting my navy. Oh, man. Byzantine religious revolt. Oh, nice. I don't think this is gonna end well for us. Conquer, this is achievable. What if we give them... What if we offer to liberate Hanover? No, because then Russia won't accept. Liberate Serbia? Is that me? Oh yeah, because they're a Russian subject. Kandahar, Serbia, Khiva, Hanover, but they still want all that African land. They won't even do white peace now. So if we want white peace, we have to reload. And I honestly don't think we're going to be able to invade. It's possible, yeah, we're probably going to win this naval battle, but there's no way we have enough troops to make this work. Capitulation desire is still negative 17. And Great Britain's is negative 205. British war goals that will be lost. Great Britain is the war leader. I wish I would fight faster, dude. Okay, I don't care about this freaking... There's no civil war brewing. It's just a freaking... Oh gosh, dude, I gotta deal with that. That actually scares me, though. I mean, we got our big army here. We got this one that's in a naval invasion and probably going to lose. Probably going to get wrecked. This one is in India. We got to send these troops here. Offering in exchange for owing us an obligation? Hey, I'll take it. You want to help me with this revolt? Oh, and I can still gain the support of... I don't want to call Russia in, though. Austria, I will call in. And Scandinavia, I will call in. They will help me with the revolt. I don't care about calling Russia in because Russia is already helping me in this other war, and... not going well for me. I'm probably just gonna have to reload and get white peace, to be honest. But I'll find it out a little bit more and see what I can get. If anything. You know? So close, yeah. It was looking so good for me. It's just that we can't get Great Britain on the British Isles. We can't do it. We got all these naval battles. Seems like we're winning all of them, right? Crazy how we keep winning all of them. They offered us, oh, what the heck? So they offered us, if we give them Zambezi, Botswana, Namaqualand, and Zulu. Dude, those are really small states. There's nothing in them. World War II ends in white peace. All those dead for literally nothing. Dude, that would suck. So, actually, this is acceptable to me. Because they want Botswana, which is this small state here. They want Namaqualand, Zululand, and Zambezi, which is here. Actually, I'm okay with it. Sounds not bad. Yeah, and they gave me this, so we just consolidate. Yeah, dude, I'm accepting it. I'm accepting that. All for a minor freaking exchange of territory, dude. Oh, dude, that's crazy. That is so crazy, dude. Okay, where's, Oh, we gotta finish this diplomatic play. Once we finish the diplomatic play, we can give the state to our colony. That's so funny, dude. Rather have the coastline, yes. And Lorenzo Mark actually does have the rubber plantations. It's got some coal, but... And not that it really even matters. We're 6 months out from the campaign being over, but... But it's got the rubber plantations. So, I mean, I'm not really giving up a whole lot. Natal, which was Zululand, they didn't even have any rubber. I think Namaqualand, maybe? No, Namaqualand did not. Botswana did not. And Zambezi had some. I think we lost 2 and we gained 4. So, screw it, yeah. Go ahead and consolidate those states, I guess. Yes, I am okay with it. I am totally okay with that peace deal. And now we can just tackle this revolt. We don't even need to worry about it. Okay, feeling a lot better now. I'm not going to tax anything else. I'm just going to leave it as is. Once we demobilize our army, everything will be a lot better. And we're sort of short on oil by 5,000. But we're still making more, and we need more transportation, that's for sure. Stop subsidizing power plants. Alright, we annexed them. Let's go for reset production methods, please. Oh my gosh, thank you. Oh, so convenient. We need railways. There, and let's stop subsidizing this. We need a railway there, which we're building. And we have a railway here. We're just not getting enough oil. That'll change. And our military is demobilized, so we can lower taxes again. Good. Still working on this. Oh, dude, we really need more oil. We need so much freaking oil, dude. I'm actually starting to think maybe even this amount of oil is not enough. Yeah, dude, we need to like double what we have, basically. We're the number 3 producer of oil worldwide. United States, of course, is number 1. So we have oil rigs mostly in Mosul, but we have some in Baghdad. 33. This has a potential for 60, though, so... And this has a potential for 40. So we might actually have enough in order to meet our demand. We'll be alright. Especially because we only have 2 more months. 2 more months in the campaign. Not too bad, huh? And making tons of freaking money. Let's lower taxes again. And I think I started to incorporate, right? Oh, I can't. Oh, hold on. We actually have to give them this. Grant State, and we want Lorenzo Mark. Boom. Much better. It's still kind of a weird freaking border, but oh well. This is looking good. I am pretty happy with this playthrough. I'm pretty happy with it. Still better, yeah, definitely better than it was. Having the whole state of Lorenzo Mark is definitely worth it. And the number 5 great power, I mean, I see this as an absolute win. Why is Austria, what? Why is Austria like this? That's weird that Austria's, and Austria and the United States are both doing that. United States. Oh my gosh, dude. We have the number 4 economy in the world, by the way. That's pretty good, I would say. But in order to increase to the number 3 economy in the world, we would have to more than double our economy. But we have reached 1936, guys. Thank you for joining me all the way until the end of the campaign. Let's keep going a little bit. Let's keep going. GG, well played, thank you. I'll keep going just for a little bit, right? Maybe half an hour more. We took very humble Greece. I think we just started with like these 3 states right here. And we took that all the way into glorious Byzantium. We retook the Holy Land and all of that. So that's pretty good. And we had a good time. It's the most important thing, huh? And definitely when we go into our campaign tomorrow, we're going to be doing Spain. And I'm pretty excited because you guys are pushing me into playing more powerful countries, and it's actually fun. It's a lot more fun than I thought it would be. Because I usually have this idea that I want to play some obscure third world country and, like, bring them into greatness. That's, like, I don't know, that's just kind of what I tend to try to do in Paradox games. CK3 or EU4, Victoria 3. To a certain extent, Hoi 4, but not so much. But playing as the United States last playthrough, that was awesome. España next, let's go. Yes, we will do Spain next. I'm gonna continue this playthrough just for a little while longer, just because I'm having fun. But our next one will definitely be Spain. You have my word. Welcome back, D-Gen. Should we just get everything? Yeah, we had an amazing World War II. Evaporate, yes. Came back just in time for Evaporate, right? Alright, so we get arc-welded steamships. Just gonna have him build that. Capital ships, boom. And arc-welded buildings? Oh my gosh, dude. Let's do it. More construction, 800. Okay, now we can produce more things. This is only a 16-month queue instead of 30 months, or whatever it was. A strike. Strikes must be suppressed. That guy's getting burned in the freaking background. Still making money even with 800 some construction? Crazy work, dude. Alright, I also, after this song, I'm going to preview another song from Don't Let Go. I will let you choose. Hold on. I have to let this run out. Alright, I will let you choose. Track 1 is called Slipstream. Track 2 is called Midnight Drive. Track 3 is called Memory's Edge. Strike breaking. I like that. Alright. Track 4 is called Foreco. Track 5 is called Pastel Drift. Track 6, I'm going to call One Last Polaroid. Track 7 is called Neon Noir. Track 8 is called Retrograde. Track 9 is called You Can Do It. And track 10 is once more Don't Let Go. DGen votes for Midnight Drive. Anyone else with a different opinion? I'm perfectly fine playing that one. It's a good song. It's very chill. It's a very chill song, very laid back. We'll play it. Goated movie. I see. It's a very laid back, chill song. You'd fall asleep to it. I wanted to have a song that was basically just going for a really, Oh, I'll vote with DGen because I need to peace out to sleep for work. Yeah. Well, I understand, Jen. Thank you so much for joining us. And we hope to see you tomorrow. Are you incorporating Iraq, by the way? Great stream, all. Thank you. Apparently not. I thought I was. But that's okay. Let's build some government administrations, huh? Build all of these. But yeah, I want to have a song that kind of feels like you're just going for a nighttime drive through the city. It's very quiet, very peaceful. Just because you need some time to yourself to think. Only a 12-month queue, huh? Pretty good. Yeah, when I get paid this week, I'm gonna pay the guy to make some YouTube emotes. pretty excited about it. That way we'll be all ready to go. We'll probably have like a badge that you'll wear if you become a member, a channel member. I don't know if it lets me do membership tiers. I don't really know what I would want to offer in membership tiers, but probably. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is gonna happen. There's no way we can reduce the radicals. We've completed the strike ends. Oh, okay. I don't know. Okay, that's very weird. I don't know what's going on there. I can't remember what I was saying. I'll probably make channel memberships. I'm not quite there yet. Of course, I still need to get the watch time involved, but assuming I can actually get there, which I think at this rate, I will make it by the end of March. But I'm thinking maybe channel memberships will be something like $3 a month. Try to do something like that. YouTube lets you keep 70% of the revenue that comes in, I believe. And then, of course, Super Chats will be available as well. I don't think I need to set up anything with Super Chats. So, we really need more freaking oil, dude. We really need oil. And now we're using diesel trains, which means every time we build more railways, they use more oil. Let's build all the oil rigs first. And they're gonna need transportation, which means we're gonna need these railways here. It's a symbiotic relationship. How much of the Iraqi oil fields have you built? This one has 21 out of 40. They're all queued up, by the way. In Mosul, they have 33 out of 33. And in Basra, we have 5 out of 60. And we are building them up, like I said. And that's all that we have that has oil. We just have to get our oil from there, and that's the only place. We have 5 in Albania, and that's it. Alright, we have flash freezing now, which we will use. Does that use electricity or oil? Because if that uses oil, that's going to be a problem. No, just transportation and electricity. Why'd you use both? That'd be freaking funny, dude. Industrialist. Fine. Just get better relations with Austria. I'm fine with that. We technically border each other. Montenegro has done nothing this entire game. They have... Russia is guaranteeing their independence. They have a defensive pact with Russia and Serbia. Got army defense. Alright, now that was Midnight Drive. Would you like to preview another? Because we have Slipstream, Memory's Edge, Foreco, Pastel Drift, One Last Polaroid, Neon Noir is kind of a faster, more aggressive one. We have Retrograde, You Can Do It is a more, like, it's a shorter, like, really happy and bright song. Kind of sounds like it could be from an anime. And then Don't Let Go. Pick whichever one you like. Okay. Let's go with Neon Noir, because this is, like, one of the more aggressive ones. And it experiments with tempo changes. It's really interesting, the way it turned out. I think it's a little repetitive, but I think the tempo changes do it a lot of good. Dude, Ching. Ching is just such a sorry state. They're an unrecognized major power. They're still number 11 in the world, and the number 10 economy in the world, but... That's funny, dude. Take Beijing for the funny. They don't have any flotilla. They have 232 battalions still, but I don't know what kind they are. Lancer, shrapnel artillery, skirmish infantry. Skirmish. Seems like it's all skirmish infantry. Yeah. And that is one level below us. Nah. I don't know if I want... I don't think I have it in me. I'm just trying to do economic management at this point. It's fun. Trying to solve the oil shortage. Right? We really have a transportation shortage in this province. We need a lot of railways in Baghdad. At least Jabal Shamar. They have nothing. Okay. We can take Jabal Shamar. Fine with me. They can't really protest it. Nobody would even join them. Maybe Iberia, though. I'm not even gonna save. If we die because Iberia joins, then we just die. I don't think we're gonna even have to worry about Iberia joining. Iberia. This was a crazy game, dude. Germany never unified. Iberia did. So freaking weird. Italy unified. Oh. The new African uprising. Which definitely will not succeed, but... interesting. I think it's just a cultural thing. I think it's a cultural uprising. I don't think it's an ideological one. Although, United States does have national supremacy, which is one step above racial segregation, so... they probably didn't like that. And they're at cultural exclusion. Nobody joined, huh? Yeah, nobody joined. Gasp. Not the only country more racist than the Confederacy. Oh my gosh, dude, we're losing a lot of money suddenly. Alright, so that was Neon Noir. Oh, it's actually not even over. It's got a minute left. You should help the US in their fight against the tyranny. I actually can't even, because... I can declare an interest there, but... still a 10-month queue. Building huge amounts of railways. And Majertine is trying to grant us foreign investment rights. Tyranny. Oh, with two N's. Thank you. Now I understand. See, I didn't get what you were talking about before you corrected it. I couldn't figure it out. Alright, let's get him. Hey, let's get him! Hey, we already conquered it. And I don't think these guys have oil fields. Yeah, these guys don't have any oil. English is hard like that. Alright, and we have plenty of government bureaucracy now that we can use to incorporate. Reset production methods. Boom. Oh. Because you don't have a frickin' power plant. Or a railroad. And apparently it'll take 400 weeks. Y'all need to relax. I think I'm giving it back. I'm gonna give it back. Release subject. Can we just release Jabal Shamar? Just release him. Release him as a subject. I don't want to deal with that land. I really don't. Alright, so that was Neon Noir. I'm actually going to play one last Polaroid. I really like the way this song turned out. One last Polaroid. Just imagine like a fun day at like the county fair or just the beach or at Blockbuster, and you take a Polaroid picture with your friends, put them on Extraction Economy. Okay, it's possible. Possible. I'm just trying to finish this freaking construction queue. I'm really short on transportation, but the railroad is hiring now. I actually don't know if I have enough people. We'll have to take some of the peasants. And, oh, the United Kingdom is trying to make Egypt their protectorate. But they don't want my support. Why can't I? Oh, our relations with Egypt are hostile. I love how our innovation is capped out. Just like so freaking capped out. We can't have more. I love it. Number 59. Literacy rate. If you also factor in the unincorporated states, then we're number 4. .5% for Java. Also, Indonesia's a free country, and Aceh is. Aceh? I don't know. I got stuck at the top of a roller coaster at the equivalent of my country. Oh, my county fair, because the simp operating it stopped the ride to look for some dumb B-word's lost phone. Not even sarcastically good times. Dude, that sucks. The simp running the ride. Dude, never simp. If there's anything that you learn from 5 Hearts Under One Roof, you never simp. Never. You can be nice without simping. Also, we've unlocked telephone switchboards. Should we do that? I mean, we got these electrics industries, but... because we're gonna suddenly need a ton more telephones. It's gonna cost a lot, and we're gonna need all that money. Let's do it again. Let's do it anyway, I mean. 6,000 bureaucracy. 3,000 bureaucracy. And then the price of telephones is gonna go way the frick up. So let's go for electrics industries and just queue up some more, huh? Queue up some more. How short are we? We have to more than double. Okay. Just build 20 more. 12-month queue. This is ridiculous. Alright, are we good on transportation here? No, we are not. We actually need like 6 more railways. I once saw a video of a few female streamers playing 5 Hearts and slowly becoming misogynistic live on stream as the girls ignored their kind efforts to riz them. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not freaking surprised, dude? A lot of women don't realize what guys have to go through. They just don't realize it. And that's okay. You don't have to realize it. But then don't Don't pretend like you do know what's going on, okay? That's why Nora, what's her name? Nora Vincent or something? Nora something. That woman, that lesbian woman that pretended to be a man for a year, and she discovered that actually it's very difficult to be a man, and she's like, going across the room to talk to a woman is like super freaking nerve-wracking, and it's a huge freaking hurdle to jump over, and she ended up killing herself. Am I allowed to say that? Don't do that, guys. Definitely don't do that. Anyway, that was one last Polaroid. This next song is called Pastel Drift. But, yes, she chose something that nobody should ever choose, but the point therein is that try to be understanding, you know? And the thing about it is, men and women have different struggles. These can't take the heat. Men and women have different struggles, you know? I remember one time, this was many years ago, I was talking with this girl, and I was like, you know, oh, sorry I missed most of the stream, I was busy, but ook at that beautiful Roman Empire. Thank you, my friend. And I've been building up the oil fields. I'm actually past 1936, but we're just playing more just because we feel like it. We're having fun. But I was talking to this girl, and I was like, you know what? It's crazy because you don't realize, you know, when guys go on dating apps, they might get, you know, one match a week. Certainly that was not my experience back when I used to use them. But a lot of guys, they'll get like one match a week or something like that, and a girl can just open a dating app in 30 minutes. She's got 100 matches. And you don't realize that. And she responded with yes, but a lot of those matches are like creepy guys, okay? A lot of those guys matching with you are like creepy guys you don't want to hang out with. Sure, I get it. And they make comments that you're really not interested in or whatever. And it's a different kind of struggle because it's like, can you take Romania and Serbia? Not really, because... Wait, actually? They have a defensive pact with Russia. Yeah, I'm just chilling with economic management at this point since we've reached the end of the campaign. Trying to build all of these freaking oil rigs. And the fact is, men and women just have different struggles in the dating market. And a lot of guys are like, yeah, but it's like so easy. The solution is so easy, and you just don't see that all you have to do is X, Y, Z. And it's like, yes, you know what they should do because you have the experience of being a man, and you know, and it's very obvious from your perspective. They don't have any other experience, and they can't see it. And so, and the other thing is, imagine that you're growing up, and you are told from birth that you are amazing, you are perfect, you are beautiful no matter what, you can do anything, and you can never do any wrong. And things are going wrong for you, and you can't figure out why. Because your entire life you've been told that you're perfect and you're amazing and you're wonderful. See, guys aren't told that. So we can see from a perspective, it's like, oh yeah, duh, it's your fault if things are going wrong for you. But if you've been told your entire life that you can't do anything wrong and you're perfect, well, then you're not gonna be able to realize that it's your fault. And you're not gonna understand why you have to take accountability. And if you do take accountability, then it means that you've been lied to your entire life, and that's a very difficult fact to accept. And unfortunately, a lot of women have a hard time with it. That's not an insult to women, that's just the fact. Can you show the culture map? Sure. Also, I'm going to play Don't Let Go, and then I'm going to go back to Evaporate. And also, the Trushall States wants to grant us foreign investment rights. Very wise, Sensei Rizicorn. Quick question, Sensei Rizicorn. Is saying I'm racist playing hard to get, or just pushing the huzz away? Oh my gosh. I actually... I don't know. It depends on the context, I guess. If you're if somebody's like, isn't that kind of racist? And you're like, oh yes, I'm racist. Then like, then I guess if it's in a sarcastic way, it can be used as kind of like a funny thing. In general, when you're talking to women, the key is be polite, be respectful, be funny, and don't simp. All right? Never simp. In general. And if they start to push you away in any way, let them go. Who freaking cares, dude? There's so many women in this freaking world, and if there's one that doesn't want you, on to the next. Culture map, please. I'm sorry, I'm talking about women. Culture overview. Here we go. So we actually still have a lot of Turkish culture. Now that I have some more authority, I guess I could do the national values thing, but that's what we're looking like right now. We've got Yankee and Dixie, and the United States actually succeeded on Reconstruction, so why do we have Afro-American here and here, but oh, I think because it's, is it just because it's like not as intense of a majority? Maybe it's a plurality, not a majority. Here it's like actually a majority, I think. I don't know, dude. But yeah, in general, you want to just, if she's pushing you away, then let her go. If whatever you chase will run away, so don't chase. Instead, attract. Dixie, Minnesota. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. What the heck? What the heck? Dude, you only have 62,000 Yankees and 888,000 Dixies. That's weird, dude. They got the frick out of there. You got Han. You still have Korean. Tons of Korean pops in Korea. Oh. Leave her, honey. Ball Shamar. Cross-border telephone exchange, sure. Asian colonies? No. I don't care. I don't really care. Ching is so wrecked. I'm like I said, I'm just doing economic management for the end of this campaign because I'm just chilling. I don't know how to spell that one word. Honey? That would be Honey? I don't think you're trying to spell that though. Also, guys, by the way, if you're enjoying this, please leave a like. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. One time I was at work and I was telling my coworkers that, and I'm like, if you chase women, they run away. And my coworker's like, me in the park at 3 a.m. Can you take the rest of Arnica and Persia as vassals? I don't know what Arnica is. Persia... Persia? Well, I guess I could take Persia. Can make it my protectorate. I'd have access to more, I'd have access to more oil, I guess. Oh, Arabia. I thought you said I thought you, I was like Arnica. I was like, where is that? And also the other thing is 5 hearts under one roof. Like, it's kind of good for interacting with Korean women, but not really. Like, they're obviously interacting with real women is going to be very different. Gadon is just so freaking weird and very annoying, to be honest. I was very annoyed at Gadon. And tomorrow night, you get to see episode 6, where I go through some of the secret endings. And episode 5, oh yeah, episode 5 is actually where I get the secret Gudon ending, where she shows you her underwear. Episode 6, I actually had to censor because he shows the camera her underwear. So Jen censored that for me. Thank you, Jen. And, yeah, that's basically it. Gosh, our GDP is skyrocketing. I think it's because we're drilling for oil so much. Short on freaking transportation again. In Basra? Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, we need, let's say 500 more, so 10 railways. Lever, Johnny, lever. Oh, lever, Johnny, lever, for the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to lever. Nice. I'm probably going to record Black Mesa episode 12 today. Assassin's Creed 4 Game of the Year. Need the rest of Arabia for more oil. I actually think we'll probably be able to meet our oil demand by just expanding what we have here. But actually, before... Oh, we can't add anything more. Yeah, we'll just protect her in Persia. Because I know they have oil, and we could just invest in them. I think they have oil. But they got 7 there, that's not a lot. I think there's some here? Where do they have oil? I thought they had oil. Maybe Great Britain took it. 52 there. You got 12 there. Dude, I think Persia doesn't... I think Persia's been stripped of their oil. Okay, well, I guess... I mean, we're gonna get a little bit. I think we can mostly cover it with the oil that we have in Iraq, but... Nejd is a tributary of Egypt. And they've got the Egyptian Socialist Revolt. Check their capital. Persis? No, not Persis. Iran. Oh, we're actually done on the freaking production tree. Their capital? I can't remember where it is. I can't even see it. There's no oil there. Mazandaran, maybe? No. They ain't got none. Chemical warfare? Ah, chemical warfare. They have 5 here. 5 oil rigs there. Not really anything anywhere else. There's 12 here, and that's the most they have. Chemical warfare. Or chemical weapons. I'll queue it up. We're getting more and more radicals over time. Can you believe it? Oman owns part of Iran. Maybe that place has oil. Does it? 11, yeah. And this state has 60, and Russia's not even doing anything with it. But like I said, I think we can actually fulfill our oil demand if we just develop what we have. We've got to increase the infrastructure, but... Also, we don't even need these these rubber plantations. We can take these out of the equation. We do need the electrics industries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will cancel some of them. We need lots of railways in Basra. Jacob, you actually weren't here when I was talking about how I went to Men's Warehouse today with my friend. He spent $600, I spent $700. Good times. Oh gosh. Crazy work. I want to see the glorious Roman Legion. The glorious Roman Legion. Oh, they've all disappeared. They've come here. It's pretty good, dude. That is really cool. I like that. But yes, guys, if you are enjoying this video, please leave a like and subscribe. It helps out so much. I don't really expect this stream, part 4, to do super well, just because part 4, usually those things don't do too well. Usually it's part 1 and 2 that do well. Part 3 did really well on Saturday, and that was kind of an anomaly, but I expect part 1 of Spain to do a lot better than this. There we go. Now they're our protectorate, and they're part of the Byzantine market, which means I do get what little oil they do have. Of course, I have to invest in it, but that's okay. I'm pretty happy with the turnout of this. Does Macron have oil? Macron? Oh, this one? No, they don't have any oil. Nope. 0 oil. Reduce taxes again. Trying to build railways in Baghdad. And we're actually doing pretty well for transportation, kind of meeting the need. Mosul needs some more. Elevating our situation. Look at this. With the introduction and implementation of elevators into daily society, we can now reap the benefits of our increased industries. I like it. Urban center building throughput. Okay, and we're getting 6 more. Oh yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good for us. We'll be aight. Will complete if. Okay, if completed, the strike ends. So... I don't know how long I have. Oh well, for the strike. Does Nejd? No, Nejd does not have oil. Let's see, do they? They have 60. This Nejd has oil. But they are independent. Interesting. Would you like to be part of the Roman Empire? Egypt might join. I don't care about freaking Egypt. Just conquer Nejd. What front? Oh, this is my front. Okay. Yeah, I'm really not worried about this. Is Jabal Shamar a vassal? They are a puppet. I released them as a subject because I initially conquered them and I was like, I don't want to deal with these people. It's like, I was trying to build something that was going to take like 100 weeks or something. Oh, the power plant and a railway. And I was like, I am not dealing with this. They don't even have anything. They don't have any oil or anything. Just some livestock. Shoot, the whole state is less than 100,000 people. Bro, I am straight up not having a good time. Let's give the land to them and invest in them. Invest in them. I suppose I could do that. Give them the land. And let's... that's the only state they own, okay. I'm okay with it. And they can just manage it, and they can deal with the Arabian pop. Look at this, dude! Standard of living is going way up. Pretty good. Reducing the price of telephones. which is going to make the price of electricity in Athens skyrocket. I actually don't think we... And we have 104,000 people seeking jobs, but no peasants in Athens or anything like that. What's the power plant situation looking like? Actually, sort of okay. How's the Navy looking? Only 26 flotillas, and I have no desire to build it up. Should build an aircraft carrier. Yeah, for all of my 0 aircraft. Navy looking weak AF. Hey, but it's the number 9 Navy in the world, huh? Pretty good. If we build 11 more flotillas, we would have a bigger Navy than Russia. We'd be in 7th place. But crazy how I've been able to get this far without an Air Force and without a huge Navy. Do it. Dude, I'm trying to manage my economy. I'm just having fun with economic management at this point. We're past the end day. We're at 1940. Can you imagine, dude? Can you imagine if the world still looked like this? Crazy war. Alright, so we have conquered Nejd. Let's go ahead and... Can I grant them a state? Oh, we're involved in a diplomatic play. Alright, then freaking do something about it. Oh, I think they're already going there. Yes, they are. Alright, once we solve this rebellion, then we will, we will be okay. Oh my gosh, dude, this is crazy work. Look at this economic development. You know, I really want to do a tall Korea run. I really want to play a tall Korea. I think that would be so freaking fun. And the only way that you can expand is through subjects. I would love that. I would like doing a tall Korea that plays as an ethno-state. And, I mean, that's basically what I did last time. I think I did expand a little bit, but... Yes. I think it would be fun. Dude, they don't even have... Look, you have the reactionary revolt. Oh yeah, and they're still trying to do a freaking extraction economy. Look at this. They're in phase 3 out of 3 with a 35% chance. I think they're actually going to pass it. You took like one treaty port and named it Degenistan. Yes. I actually remember that. Believe it or not. Alright, Nejd. Jabal Shamar. Alright, now it exists. It belongs to Jabal Shamar. And we can build oil rigs on it. We have an 8-month queue. Number 5 economy in the world. Great Britain is number 1 again. With the number 1 economy. Number 3 population right below. Still, Qing is still number 1, even with all of that laws, dude. That is crazy. That is so crazy, dude. Qing is still the number 1 population. And India is still number 2. I mean, they still control India, but... Probably need to build railways to transport them to your market from America. From Arabia. To be honest, I actually don't need that unless they have a production method which actually uses transportation. Well, and also if it uses too much of the infrastructure, which, yeah, there's not a lot of infrastructure, so the Arabian Desert doesn't have very much. Can we evangelize? We can't evangelize him. I was gonna say. Hey, look at that. Are we gonna complete this? I don't even know. I don't think this is gonna complete. I think we're gonna have to do a general strike. Appoint a governor. Why? Trustworthy figure from the metropole. A Greek ruler? Sure. We don't need to reduce liberty desire. Greek Orthodox. That's weird. Look how high their GDP went after I gave them the state of Nejd. That's funny, dude. Still building railways in Mosul. And that, once again, has a symbiotic relationship with the oil rigs. Because the transportation allows... The transportation being in use by... Sorry. The railways use oil and output transportation. Transportation is used in the oil rigs and assists in the output of oil. And actually, my oil shortage is not gone, but it's going down. Although we did fully develop the oil rigs. But we have a penalty because of the transportation shortage. Invest in Persia's oil industry. I'm actually going to invest in my own transportation first. 60, 10 more will be, what, 600? 2 more. Persia? I cannot. Oh, there are... Wait, what? Oh, duh. There. We got that. We got 17 here. I think that's basically it. Oh, there's 5 here somewhere. Here? No. Where's that 5 oil? Oh, here it is. Fine, it's fine. Okay. 16.7 standard of living. It's pretty good. I'm at very low taxes. Let's actually get rid of both of these consumption taxes. Boom. Omani feminist revolt. Oh my god. Look at this. Let's see what they got. They got women's suffrage. What does Oman have? Legal guardianship. Why am I not surprised? Oh, a general strike. That's bad. That's actually bad. General strike is very bad for me. Roman oil, black gold from Byzantium. Exactly. Led by a man. That's true. Dude, I didn't even notice that. That's so freaking funny, dude. And they're Shiite, too. Oh, now we're losing money. We have a strike. So how are we supposed to break this strike? How are we supposed to break that strike? If they gain independence, you could just take the land. Are you incorporating Lebanon? I thought I was. Yeah, I am. 10 years remaining. Not gonna happen in this stream. GDP did drop because the manufacturing industry went down. Glass is very short. But that's okay. Oh this is so profitable. How are my companies doing, by the way? Byzantine Fisheries, Inc. Let's disband these guys. 3.7 million. Just do it. Let's form a different company. Trebizond Steel. 2 million. Sure. Byzantine Metals is fine. Forestry Company of Byzantium. That I don't really care about. That's a lot of money. I will disband. Form an oil company. That would be good, actually. Byzantine Paper Company. Metalworks, Grain Guild, Fabrics. Oh, this is a unique one for Greece. I cannot form an oil company. I can do the Turkish Petroleum Company. It has to be an incorporated state. $15 years, 17 years, and 17 years. That's not gonna happen, brother man. Combined Byzantine Electric Company, Byzantine Textiles. Why don't we just get the Balisatis? Motor Industries and Shipyards. It's a unique Greek one, so fine with me. Yeah, I'm fine with it. 7-month queue. Trying to build all that. That's gonna take a really long freaking time to build. The stuff in Nejd. Why does it say it's a 7-month long queue when this is gonna take 4 years by itself? So let's take a look at this. We got almost 60% of this, and then almost 30% of that. So that's almost 90% of people are class 4 or 5. It'll speed up, maybe? Maybe. And then you have almost 10%. So we have almost 100% of people are 3, 4, or 5. They're all going up. Only 41,000 people are at class 1, and only 451,000 people are at class 2. We got 5.3 million at 3, 16.5 million at 4, and 33.4 million at 5. What's the religion map looking like? Orthodox in some states. We got Shiites here. Oh, we got chemical weapons. Take a look at that. We got Confucian, Mahayana. This is Shinto. Interesting. We got chemical warfare now, so. Oh gosh, I don't even know, man. Corporate governance, I guess. Hindu Sunni. Still got some Islam in India. Animist, Protestant. We got Orthodox. Planes. War machines. Stormtroopers. Oh, that's pretty good. Having troops trained and equipped specifically for infiltration allows greater success when assaulting more embedded positions. Pretty good. How do you have 130,000 Mahayana? What does chemical warfare do exactly? It's a mobilization option. You can go over here to chemical warfare, chemical weapons, plus 20 offense, plus 50% kill rate, minus 20% recovery rate, but you have to use fertilizer. The Shamari Communist Revolt. Yeah, you're gonna regret, because I just got chemical weapons, so you're gonna very much regret what you just did. And also very bold of you to revolt with 0 battalions. With no army or navy. That's freaking funny. We're up to 28.4, by the way. It's pretty good. Much better than I was expecting for this this thing. You have machine guns activated for your armies. Just my biggest one, which is the one that I mobilized. Activate it here. Like, this is speeding up, but it's not enough. There. Corporate governance. There you go. It's gonna make my cities bigger, for sure. We get an extra company. Army offense. Combined Byzantine Electric Company. See, that's pretty good. Extra power. I'm losing a lot of money. Okay. Wow, look at these. Holy crap! At all these freaking trade routes that are unprofitable. Alright, 6 months. Okay. We'll get some oil rigs in Persian Hormuz. Getting some oil. Oil in the Byzantine market. We're actually not short on oil anymore, but we are fine. Stormtroopers unlocked. Hey, there you go. Which means I can actually cancel a lot of these oil rigs. Cancel all of these oil rigs. I do not need them. Get what I got going. Nice. Chemical warfare. Oh my god. Radical expansion. Someone should convince them to stop. You're compromising the unity of Byzantium. War crimes. All's fair in love and war. I'm gonna try mustard gas and hail. Oh my gosh. -2 standard of living and minus 10% kill rate for... Or I could just say, hey, you know what? -4 standard of living. Oh my gosh, dude. And the general gets war criminal plus 10% kill rate. Oh my gosh, dude. That's crazy work. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Transportation shortage in Adana? Stop subsidizing these things, dude. 60 per. So we need, what, 3? And we got an electricity shortage in Erzurum. They'll hire for that. But we can expand by 1. Yeah, things are looking pretty good, I would say. The number 5 great power, GDP is not looking good. We've got that general strike going on, but we got a lot of loyalists. We actually have a lot more loyalists than we used to have. And I think it's partially because we're raising the standard of living. And we're actually doing something about it. Doing pretty well here. Producing plenty. Baghdad, you got the oil rigs that are used, the transportation, which is totally fine. Size 17 urban center. What about here? We got size 71 urban center. Oh my gosh. That is crazy, dude. We actually could use a bunch more power plants. But I think I'm actually going to call the campaign there, guys. It's basically economic management at this point. We solved our oil shortages. We have an economy that's doing so freaking well. We have a 10-week queue. I don't believe that's 10 weeks. I believe that's a minimum of 13 weeks. That's very weird that it says that, but okay. And also kind of funny how it went up to 11 weeks. But, we're doing quite well. We've got an awesome freaking economy. We can have very low taxes and only a consumption tax on services, and we're still totally fine. We can't go all the way up here, but that's okay. Arc-welded buildings. We've got all of our goal laws, which are parliamentary republic. I really don't care about this one as long as it's one of the republics. We started as Greece, became Byzantium. That's pretty good. Census suffrage is acceptable. Multiculturalism fits. It helps our population become really accepted. We still have the state religion. Professional army, elected bureaucrats, National Guard is really good. Laissez-faire is awesome. Free trade, proportional taxation. L's? No. I think you just put L's because you want to see Spain. We got religious schools, we got public health insurance, protected speech, no workers' rights, restricted child labor just so we could invest in education a little bit more. We got legal guardianship still. We could probably choose something else, except nobody really wants it in the government. Now the empire is going to crumble from within. I don't think so. I really don't think so. We have no social security, migration controls, and slavery banned. We've got a general strike, and I actually have no idea how to freaking solve it, but that's okay. I'll wait for the end of this queue. But I had a great time with this campaign. This was a really fun campaign. W stream overall. Thank you, my friend. Next time, we will definitely play Spain. Guaranteed, 100%. After that, I have no idea. Maybe CK3 or... I don't know. I have no idea. But guys, if you enjoyed the stream, please leave a like and subscribe. It helps out so much. Thank you to the 10 people watching. You are awesome. Thank you, DGen and Jacob, for participating so much in the chat. You are awesome as well. What else is there to say? Thank you for tolerating when I was eating Steak and Shake. And, I don't know. We're going to be monetized this month, hopefully. Partially monetized. I think we'll get fully monetized in April. And in July, you guys are going to see something great. In April, I'm buying some plane tickets. So that's pretty exciting. You guys are going to see some special content in July. And I'm hoping that by the beginning of next month, I will be able to preview the instrumental for my latest song, I Do Adore. Vocals are going to be a challenge for that one. I can't promise any date on that, but buy The Foreigner, buy my book, listen to my music. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time, and you need to relax.
Good time. and everything comes and fades. I said, how could I possibly forget the day we found a way? But it's all gone now, evaporated.